Mama told me I could be anything in the world. So I decided to be a unicorn.
G'day, hello, and welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me. It is much appreciated. It is good to be back. So much has happened over the last 2 and a bit weeks. Lots and lots to tell you. Where do I begin? So here is the new gaff. This is the new studio. Well, I say studio, it's the second bedroom. I've moved into a 2-bedroom flat just on the outskirts of town. One picture I have forgotten to take. I'm just going to take another quick, I've got pictures to show you. So one picture I have. Okay. Sorry, that was a really good picture to take. I'll explain why in a momento. That's probably a good one. Actually turned out better than I thought. And paste that. Right, so we've got some pictures of the house to show you. We'll do that very shortly. But other than that, I just wanted to say hello, Paracord Princess. Hello. It's been a really hectic, packed couple of weeks. First of all, work has been absolutely crazy. A couple of reasons why is we've had a couple of festivals. In fact, for a few weekends, we've had quite a bit happening down here in Christchurch, and everybody that needs food has been ordering a lot of food. Sorry, I've just put some water on my desk. It's just rubbing on my arm. And of course, that means I've got to deliver the food, and that means that I've been busy. So I have been really busy. Last week, I think last week it was tapping on the door 60 hours. The week before that was 56 hours. Plus the moving, and everything's just been, and of course hanging out with Tiffany, and that's going really well, by the way. She does send her regards. She is actually being a TV star right now as we speak. Where she works, they are filming for Instagram, and she is right now. She's being recorded, and she hates it. She absolutely detests it. She will not appear here on screen with us. I keep asking. It may happen one day, but she absolutely detests it. So it's really funny. They've already done one filming, which I do have a copy of, and I keep asking permission. Can I show it? But I keep getting a big fat no. So, but we never know. We might get there. Do you have any annoying other tenants or landlords complain about the noise at night? Well, the thing is, I don't make any noise. Well, at the moment, this is my first live stream, or this is my first interaction with the computer. Oh, talking to computer, let me come back to that one. Remember that. Let me make some notes. Because where is my notepad? Here it is. Where is my pen? Oh, what's he doing? Oh, Jesus. So to answer that question, no, because this is a two-bedroom flat for me, just me. There is nobody else here. Tiffany pops over every now and then, and we hang out and have a chat and make her for a walk or stuff like that. But no, it's just me. And the guy next door that way, he's pretty good. I've met him. The couple that way, we're in a block of 3. So it's 6 flats, 3 downstairs, 3 upstairs. My bedroom, or this office, is next to his kitchen. So if I was to talk at 10, 11 o'clock at night, then I'm talking to his kitchen. So, and then his bedroom is the next one over. So I think we're going to be good. That way, they're not going to hear us thing. So we are going to be good if we do not late night live streams. However, with work, we're not going to be doing that. Computer, that's why I grabbed this. And there was something else I thought about. Oh yeah. Computer. Okay. Right. Paracord's asking lots and lots of questions. I have been away for quite some time. Hey, Jack, how are things? Oh, hey, Pedro. Hey, Pedro. Hey. When you try to like that. Yes. Okay. Paracord Princess, you look good. I do look good. I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but yes, I do look good. I feel good. I am almost to 80 kgs. Last weigh-in was 81.3 kgs. I will convert that for you because I know we like to do that. Let me just move the pad. 81.3 kg to what do you guys use? Pounds, isn't it? Pounds. Okay, so 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 8.6, 81.3. I am now. Woohoo! Holy shitballs! 9.2. 2 from 6 is 4. 9 from 0, 1. 4. 1. 3. No way. I'm just going to double check that using the app. I trust my maths because I think I'm pretty good at maths. Oops. Yeah, I'm correct. Okay, so 179.2. Sorry to be precise, 179.2. And when I started the job, I was 213.6. I've lost 34.4 pounds, or roughly about 15, 16 kilos. So target weight is I'm aiming for 77, but I have lost an awful lot of weight, and I've got a lot fitter. And yeah. So yes, I am quite proud of my achievement. The cookie trader woman, I don't know if you remember her, she's from TikTok. And she said to me the other day, for some reason, she was looking over videos from the past. And when I first started, one of my first days, and she went, "Man, you've lost a lot of weight." And I says, yeah, I'm bouncing around. It's up to about 15, 16 kgs at the moment. So I'm very happy. Very happy. More to come, though. More. I need to lose at least another 4 kgs. So there we go. Oh, I did forget to do that. There we go. What else? Oh, flipping heck. Right. So let me show you some pictures of. I have forgotten what to do. I'm actually not lying. I have actually forgotten kind of what to do. So if I click on that, and then if I drag that over there and do that. Now, you're going to have to excuse the mess. I haven't really tidied, but if I do that, there we go. So that's the bedroom. That's main bedroom. I've got a king single bed. Do you like my bedside cabinet? That's the box from the vacuum I bought, and that's my bedside cabinet. How cheap is that? How good is that? Saved a fortune. But no, I am going to buy some bedside cabinets. Also going to buy upgrade the bed. Well, not upgrade it, but buy another one. So I'm going to aim for a double or a queen. That's the bedroom. That's the kitchen. So as you can see, it runs on from the dining room. I've got the fridge and the freezer. In the box there is a microwave. Tiffy and I went shopping, and we got a microwave bargain, $100 for a microwave. And just on top of that is a saucepan that Tiffany bought me. It's quite an expensive stainless steel saucepan. So that's the kitchen. It's been used at the moment. I've made a couple of meals. I've gone back to making lunches, making sandwiches. This week I'm on salads. I've got a chicken salad for every day this week. Well, up till Thursday, and then we'll see what happens after that. But it's great to have my own kitchen. Great, because I didn't use the kitchen in my old place, because Stu, the landlord, he was, I won't say he was a pig, but he just didn't have any consideration for anybody else. He just wanted to do his thing and leave it in a shit tip, and I can't live like that. Yes, I do need to wash those dishes. I will sort that out. But so that's the kitchen. Then from the kitchen, you look out, there's the dining room, there's the couch, and there's the balcony. The couch I got for $50. The table I got, those table and chairs I got for $5. $5, and it's an incredible table and chairs. It's a glass wooden top. I gave the bloke $20 in the end. I says no. In fact, I gave the kid. There was a little child helping, a 4-year-old, 5-year-old, and I gave him like $10. I says just. But the couch, couch cost me $50. Perfect. Gave that a real good vacuum. The TV is right in front of me at the moment. In fact, I'll show you where the TV is at the moment. There's the TV, but that will go back into the lounge, and it will link off the laptop, and I will be able to watch stuff. So that's the lounge, dining room, and the kitchen. What I decided that I've carried these photographs around with me since I left England. I've had these pictures with me for 20, 30 years, and I'm sick of them being in a box. So what I've done is I've blue tacked them to the wall, and it's just given the wall a little bit of life. So I'm really happy with that. There's the vacuum, cost me $50. There's the bathroom. Happy with that. I picked up that washing machine, picked that up for $50. And it works an absolute treat. So Tiffany bought me those towels. That towel you see there, she bought me that as a housewarming gift. Beautiful towels. So that's all good. And this is the studio. This is where I'm sitting right this second. So as you can see, the TV's there. There's the big monitor. There's the microphone, and you can see there's some drugs. Now, I shall explain. Now, one of the best pictures though is this one. So we talked a wee while ago, and Robin, if he shows up, we'll go through that. But we were talking about the stadium that's here in Christchurch, the new stadium. It's due open next month. It's scheduled to open on, I think, Anzac Day with a rugby game. And that's in the city. I spoke about how it's going to be, it is right in the heart of the city. I can see it. It's literally about 3 blocks away. So I could walk to that if I wanted to. So that's how close the city is to me. That's how close I am to the city. So, yeah, good. I'm in a good spot. I'm in a real good spot. And I think that's the end of the pictures. It is indeed. So there you go. That's a tour of the house, or the flat, should I say. Now, the drugs. What are the drugs for, you ask? The drugs are for pain relief and antibiotics, because I stayed over at Tiffany's place Saturday into Sunday, and I woke up Sunday and I went, "Ooh, ouch, my tooth hurts." And so I took some paracetamol, and we carried on with the day that we had. And come Monday, I woke up again, got back to my place, and woke up Monday, and it was just as bad, if not worse. So bless her, she spent a wee while trying to find an emergency or after hours dentist, and we got one. And I eventually went at about 4:10 and had emergency dental surgery, and I ended up having a root canal. And it's not finished. There are apparently, in this one tooth, is this little tooth. It's the little awkward bugger that's twisted. Apparently there are 2 roots in there. So the dentist I went to see yesterday, she's referred me on to a specialist because she couldn't get into it. And look, I've got to have some more work done. So yesterday was a very expensive day. Very expensive. So I've had 1 root canal, and I'm going to have another one. And that's the drugs. I'm on antibiotics and painkillers at the moment to help. But I still went to work. Finally got it really. Got to pay the bill for the got to pay the dentist bill. So there you go. So right. So we've moved. We're in this lovely place, 2-bedroom place. Got a kitchen, doing all sorts of stuff. We've got the studio. Because I've got the studio, that means videos are going to start coming back out. Tiffany and I are wonderful. That is going really well. So she's aware that I want to make videos, so that's all good. had my toothache. Work's been slamming. I should cover off sports, but I don't think anybody's interested. Basically, Birmingham City are doing really well. We are doing really, really well. We've won a couple of games. We've been kicked out of the FA Cup by my friend's team, which I've still yet to message him. And the AFL starts in 3 days. So I'm so excited. What else has happened in terms of sports? That's good. Oh, the Chiefs. In the rugby, the Chiefs won the first game. They lost the second game. We actually lost to the Christchurch team. We lost to the Crusaders, which is not good because Tiffany and her parents support the Crusaders, obviously being from Christchurch or living in Christchurch. So that's awkward, but we did lose, which they were happy. I was sad. Quite a lot has happened, but there's quite a bit that I've kind of forgot. But I think generally that's about everything. So that's it. Dental problems are a pain in the, yes, they're a pain in the wallet. They are a pain in the wallet. Pedro, I haven't weighed that since 1990. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been this thin. Long time. But and it's been there's actually 2 reasons why I'm like this. The one reason I don't want to discuss just yet. We'll come back to that maybe on a different stream. But cutting out stupid stuff, being quite sensible. Tiffany's helping me with sort of dietary stuff. The fact that I'll have pie or a Burger King or a McDonald's or whatever on the road, but now I've got the kitchen. I'm making sandwiches. Like I said, this week I've got salads, and just making a real conscious effort not to like trying to avoid fatty foods. So that's good. Dental work, necessary, quality of life, expense. Yes. It has been drummed into me in the last few days how important health is. Well, there's something else I could tell you as well, but I won't tell you that. But yeah, my eyes have been slightly opened over the last. Oh, by the way, it was our 3-month anniversary on Sunday, 1st of March. That was our 3-month anniversary. Tiffany and I have been together for 3 months. Isn't that marvelous? It is marvelous. And I really have forgotten what to do. I've only just put the microphone back on the table, on the desk. I've only just done it. Sorry, I apologize about. Oh, you can see that now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I had that hidden before. Does that look bad? Does that look really bad? I don't know what to do with this microphone. I really don't. I feel as though I want to. I would like it to come from here, so I can talk and it will pick up, but you won't see it. But that costs money in terms of buying an arm that comes over. So I don't know. Anyway, and all of this, the camera at the moment is bought in for live streams. when I record videos, it's going to go back out, and this wall, you can see the whole of this wall. The plans are the live, is it live now, or on air? So that's going to go above here. So it's going to go just above the chair. So you're going to see that. Chuck obviously needs to make an appearance at some point, mini Chuck. So I'm thinking of a shelf. And then I want my hats. I want all my baseball caps all along there. So there's lots to do. There's lots to do, but there's no rush. There's no rush. Computer. This one is seriously on its last legs. So I am saving up, but it's awkward because this place is a lot more expensive than the room. And of course, I'm paying internet and electricity. So somehow I need to figure out how to get the money together to buy a new computer. It's not going to, well, it is cheap-ish. But somehow I need to raise some funds. But anyway, that's a me problem. But yes, this computer and the chip. Yes, I do. I need to go KFC and get another bucket hat. Yes, because I looked at. Tiffany was asking me. Oh, she says, "Oh, what about a display stand?" And of course, I brought up the stand that I had in Perth, and that's perfect. But it's trying to find one here in New Zealand. So, but yes, it did have a KFC bucket, and I do need to get another one of those. And I want the fairs. I want everything. I want it. I kind of want it back as we had it in Perth. So it's probably just a case of looking around, looking and finding, going to different shops or looking on the internet, even looking at Temu, see if they've got something similar, or if all else fails, try and buy another one from Red Dot. Red Dot was the shop in Australia, and get it shipped over. That was just perfect. It was just the right size, the right amount of shelves. It was one of my best purchases. Absolutely one of my best purchases. So there you go. All right. So that's I think that's probably caught a lot of people up to speed. It is good being here on my own. Tiffany comes over quite a bit, but it's good being here just with nobody slamming doors and playing guitars at 9 o'clock on a Sunday night. I haven't heard the neighbors at all. In fact, I haven't heard anything. It's great because the house is so warm as well. Because that picture I took on the balcony, that's north. Of course, north facing for me is important because that's where the sun comes from. So that window points north. So when the sun's going across, all the heat comes in through the window. I'm also in the middle. So there's no cold going out that way. There's no cold going out that way. Or sorry, there's no heat escaping. And I get heat from below. So it's just it's an absolute sweet little spot. It's a great little place. Easy to maintain. Got the vacuum. Run the vacuum around once a week. Clean the bathroom once a week. I'm just happy. Just really, 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 really happy. Really happy. So, because I've been so busy, I virtually haven't looked at any videos. If Simon Dan could track people watching his videos, he would scream. I haven't watched Simon Dan for weeks. I've got so many videos. Got Creaky Blinder. I haven't watched MC Toon since I can't remember when. But of course, that means all the videos that we watch normally, they're backed up. They're backed up. We got a bucket load of videos to watch. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump in here. It is warmer. It is very much because it's the central unit, or the central flat. It's so warm. It's brilliant. Brilliant. So, no, it's all good. Just trying to think. I should have made a list, but I forgot to play this. I've got a new soundbite. I meant to play this.
Hello, my darling.
Let's play that straight from the off. So I've learned how to extract the audio from a video clip, which means I can now play this.
What's gonna happen?
Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
So I'm having lots of fun with this. There are so many things to download and split and play. It's going to be so brilliant. Obviously, when we play videos, then I can have this to hand. I can click that button and then I can click that button and it's right there and we can go. And when people say something really stupid, we just go. Very good. So that's what's his name got me onto that. Retro got me onto that little bugger. So I've got to play with that. I'm going to play with that tonight after we finish the stream. Tiffany's got stuff to do, and I want to get onto a video. I need to make some CC videos. I need to make some other flat Earth videos. I need to get it back into the Sovereign Citizen videos. And what's his name's got a new video out. Hans Wormhold. He's got a new video out which I want to get into because the title just made my blood boil. So I want to get into that. So there's heaps to do. And hopefully we'll get some videos out. Herbert's been very quiet at the moment. So keeping a track on him, but he hasn't done anything stupid at the moment. El Royale, keeping an eye on him. He hasn't done anything stupid at the moment. Joseph Pigott, King Abdul Mumin El. He did that live stream, and I was going to break it down, but I think the moment has passed for that one, so we'll wait for another one. But other than that, we're back on track. I need to get this wall sorted. I might even come up with a green screen. I don't know. First Amendment auditors have really quieted down. I have noticed that. KFAR, I watch KFAR, and I know he's into them. And I noticed that it seems to be slowing down a little bit. So that's good. Well, it's not good. I mean, it is good to audit the First Amendment. I've said this before. And I will say it again. Yes, do it. Keep people on their toes. Keep people honest. But just don't be a douche canoe about it. Don't get your camera in people's faces. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do the other. If you do it properly, respectfully, who was the one? Oh, what was his name? Now News Iowa. The guy that the Reaper knows. He goes to police stations and asks them, "Can I record?" And they go, "Yeah, of course you can," because they've got nothing to hide. But when you start being a sneaky duck and trying to catch people out and all this, like, what's his name, PayPal Paddy and all that stuff, you're going to piss people off. So just be upfront. So I am definitely for these First Amendment authors keep the authorities on their toes. It is good, but just do it properly, do it respectfully. What's this? I wonder if King ever answered for threatening the judge with execution because that would be jail. King. See, now I don't know who King is. I don't follow the First Amendments as much as the sovereign citizens and the flat earthers. So, if you give me, oh, Moomin, oh yeah, oh, God. How many people has he threatened? He threatens everybody every day. He's an idiot. The guy is an idiot. That's one little soundbite I want. You're an idiot. Absolutely. He represented Pauline without being a licensed attorney. He tried to represent her in court. He hasn't got a law license. He's not registered with the bar. He's an idiot. The bloke is an idiot. The bloke, he's not well. I think he's not well. He's off his meds, as they say. He's off his meds. He's an absolute idiot. He really is. I think his one line is, what is it? It's my job. It's my job to teach these people. It's my job to get the Moroccan flag on top of the White House and reclaim the Pharaoh's pin. It's not your fucking job. You probably haven't had a job for about 30. Well, you've been in jail for. Well, you were in jail for 10 years. What was that for? That was for manslaughter or homicide or something. Or 20 years. Or sorry, you were kidnapped. Sorry, kidnapped. You probably haven't had a job since you were a bloody teenager. Shocking. He has been in a recent video. I can't call him Robert Mims. You can't call him Robert Mims. He actually has, by default, changed his name to L-Ro L. And he's showing me the. I watched the debate we had. I watched it again a couple of months ago, and I was very disrespectful. And I if I ever talk to him again, I will apologize for that. But he's still an idiot. Oh, you must. I thought I got a bit of a tag on him. He's supposed to pop up. Maybe it was on TikTok or Instagram or something. You've got my email address. I'm sure I've had an email from you before. ChuckChasesTheFacts@gmail.com. ChuckChasesTheFacts@gmail.com. If you can find, you can call him Robert Mims. It's his alias. He hates it. I did do it, and I did constantly call him over and over again. And I think that's when he brought the gun out. That's when he brought the gun out and started pointing it down the lens. I'm not sure he realizes how science works, but you can't shoot someone down a camera lens. But that's okay. Yeah, send me a link to that, or send me the just tell me where and when you found it, and I'll dig in and dive in and try and find it. But it's good to see you anyway, Pedro. Thank you for being here. And obviously, Paracord Princess. Oh, my stars. I'm just talking about you. It's true what they say. Talk about the devil and he shall appear. I was just saying about Now News Iowa, how he does his First Amendment audits. You know, he actually does it properly and asks permission to go to police stations and can I film and rah. And I just, in terms of First Amendment auditors, that's for me, that's the way to do it. Keep them on the toes, absolutely. Keep them accountable, absolutely. But just do it properly and respectfully. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So there you go. Oh, it's good to see you here. Very, very, very good. Very, very good indeed. All righty, Pi. So with that said then, let's watch some video, shall we? Now, question is, if I do that, that does stay on there. Okay. Now, how do I get rid of that? I think is it visual effects? I can't remember how to layout. No, not layout. Hotkey. Camera. No, general. Display informative messages on stage. It's something about chat, isn't it? I can't remember how to do it now. It took me ages to blink and find it. What's that X mean? That means take that away. That's to add a guest. What does that mean? Oh. Okay, that was weird. What's this? Oh, that's weird. I can't remember how to get rid of. Oh no, don't do that. Oh no. Oh no, don't do that. I can't remember what to do. Share screen, share video, share image, play or pause. Oh, where's coming use myself? Oh, you got to. Okay. Layouts, crop scenes, news, picture, cinema, scenes, navigation. I can't remember how to take the thingy off the screen. It took me forever to put it on there, but I kind of want to take it off because it. Right, general. Show resolution, display informative message on stage. Well, should we tick that? Has it gone? No. Audio avatars, appearance, camera. It's not camera. It's not audio. It should be visual effects. Cool filters. Okay, it's not that. Recording, no. Hotkeys, we've been through the hotkeys. Layouts and guests. Anybody? Oh, it's there. There's a great big button at the top of the chat, says show comments on stage. Painkillers are a wonderful thing, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, they make you tired. Okay, here we go. Let's play a video. I've got this one already queued up. We are with Bodycam General. Entitled driver thinks she can disobey the law, doesn't end well. Not a very imaginative title. Doesn't end well. Everything doesn't end well. So here we go.
14th, 2022, police conducted a traffic stop on a woman after they ran her plates, and when her name popped up, they noticed they had a drug bust with her before.
Hey, Christina, I'm gonna have you hop out for me real quick. I'm gonna explain what's going on, okay?
I'm not getting out.
It's a traffic stop. You do have to get out of the car if I ask you to get out of the car.
Out.
If you don't get out of the car, I'm gonna force you out of the car. So you do need to get out of the car.
What?
I'm asking you to get out of the car. This is a traffic stop.
And why do we need to get out of the car, people? What is the law? What is the case law, the precedent, I think is the word I'm looking for. It is, of course, Pennsylvania versus Mims.
And don't hit me with the door. Step around back here. Put that cigarette out for me if you would, please. I said I'm explaining to you what's going on. I'm trying to be cool with you, okay?
Being cool with me, you just chased
can we do it for
me down
listening?
out of O'Fallon.
And you committed a traffic violation, so I stopped you.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
Okay. Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick me, or hurt me?
No.
Okay. Can we walk closer to the front of my car?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
What an attitude.
Officer Sayers is a female. I'd be more comfortable allowing her. You don't have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick me, or hurt me? Okay. Can Officer Sayers search you and make sure you don't have anything that's going to hurt us?
Watch what happens when you pair blueberries with this. Most people think blueberries help your brain because of antioxidants, but that's only half the story. Blueberries contain anthocyanins.
Now, you're gonna have to bear with me because I'm in this new studio. Everything's the same, but it's a little bit different. I'm also 180 degrees. So the screen that I normally have, I know what I'm trying to say. It's a little bit. I'm watching the video on a different screen, so. Yes, Paracord. Well done. Pennsylvania versus.
Spread your feet apart just a little bit wider. You don't have anything on your stab me? No? Okay, that's fine. We're going to take it out. Okay. Nothing in your hair hiding? Alright. I want to search you. Nothing personal, okay? Just to make sure you have nothing on you.
Now, with this, just out of interest, so they've pulled her over. They're on a very busy road. Knowing they've obviously had an interaction with her before and they know that something's going to happen, I would have made a bit of an effort to pull her over somewhere different. That's just me, but circumstances dictate that this may have been the only place to do so. But I would have just gone. I'd have gone for get her into that car park there. Looks like a hotel car park down a side street. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That canine as well. Is that the dog? Sorry, can we go back? Yeah, they've got the canine out as well. They're expecting something. The dog's getting a free air sniff.
I did not set you off to search my car.
Hey,
We're not searching your car at this time.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Right, so they don't need permission for a free air sniff for the dog. Absolutely no permission required for that one.
okay, I'll put them in there. Okay, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Stay closer.
Against my rights.
Okay.
I'm calling my lawyer.
Okay.
I don't appreciate the dog jumping on my car.
Christina.
Hey, put your shoe on.
This is some bullshit. Is there a reason? Do you have a warrant for me or something?
No.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, do we need a warrant? Do we need a warrant for a free air sniff for the dog? Do we? Do we really? Oh, I forgot to tell you. Here's another quick story. So the reason it also took so long to be here where we are today is I jacked up before I moved in. I jacked up the electric, so that was all ready for the day I moved in, and I contacted the internet people and I said, like, I need broadband. And they were going, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, we'll get it set up. So I then went out and bought a modem. So what happens here in New Zealand is it's fiber broadband. What happens is a fiber optic cable comes in wherever, whatever household there is. There's another modem. So the fiber comes into the modem. You then run an Ethernet cable to your Wi-Fi modem, and from there you spread your widem. You spread your Wi-Fi through the modem, or like the computer I've got here, I plug the Ethernet in directly into the modem, which goes into the back of the computer, which helps with the streaming. Like that. So I went out and bought a modem. Great. Tried it on the Saturday. It didn't quite work. I was reading the emails. It said, oh, it might take a day or so. And I thought, oh, okay. So I waited till Monday. Tried again, powered everything down, powered it all up. Nothing was happening. So I phoned them and I says, oh, look. Oh, and then I went back through the emails because I wasn't reading the emails properly. Obviously, I was working. I think it was public holiday as well that week. And So I was working and public holiday and all that good stuff. And they said they need to send an engineer out and to book a time to send an engineer out. Oh, you can do all this sort of push of a button. So anyway, contacted them, and so we have the company that looks after the whole fiber. It's called Enable. And then you have your companies that provide you the service. For example, I'm with a company called 2 Degrees. You've obviously got Vodafone, which is actually One here in New Zealand. You got Spark, Telstra, and all. So you got all those companies. 2 Degrees had decided that they wanted an engineer to come out to split my fiber so it would enable me to have a landline. So I phoned Enable and I said, I don't want it. I really don't need a landline. And so he told me that, because I said, look, I can't get going. And he said, yeah, you're no, was that the first conversation or the second conversation? No, this was the first conversation. He says, yeah, your provider has asked to split the line. And I went, oh, I don't want that. And he goes, nah, I didn't think you did. So he goes, okay, you're good to go. Did it all from his keyboard. What a legend. Did some good feedback for him, by the way. So that was great. So he says, right, you're up and going. You're up and running. Da-da. So I plugged the modem in again. Still nothing. I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? So I phoned 2 Degrees, and he says, what modem have you got? I says, oh, look, I went out and bought a Hawaii, blah, blah. And he says, what's the serial number? What's the model number? I went, blah, blah. And he goes, yeah, that's not suitable for not ADSL, something else. Anyway, this is not good. I said, well, there was a modem here. Let me plug this one in. He goes, well, what's the model? And he goes, oh, that's not actually suitable for that. I said, oh, shit. He says, you really need our modem. I says, well, I know I do, but it's an extra $5 a month on top of what I'm paying. I says, I can't really afford it, dude. I says, that's why I spent $15 on a modem. Anyway, he says, bear me a second. Went away, come back, and he goes, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll send it to you for free. So I'll send it you, and I'll deduct the monthly fee. So I've actually got a brand new modem for nothing. So I've saved myself $5 a month times 12 months, $60. So I've saved $60. But it's just the fact that, like, the internet's $80 anyway, and then another $5 on top. It's like, So he sent that out. It took a couple of days to come. And then there was another plug. So it took me basically about a week to get up and running with the internet anyway. So that's another reason why it's all taken so long. But that's all good. Hello. So you may have missed the story. Sunday, when I was due to contact you, I woke up with a bit of a toothache, and it was like, really hurts. Yeah, we'll be fine. Woke up Monday, really hurts. And by 4:30 Monday afternoon, I was sitting in a dentist chair having an emergency root canal. Yay! So if I seem a little bit spaced out, I'm on drugs. I'm on codeine and some antibiotics, and yay! And spent lots and lots and lots of money on emergency dental work. Yay, go me. So there you go. So that's why I didn't contact you, because I was not quite under the knife. Tiffany did laugh when I says I had to have emergency surgery. She says it's not surgery, it's just dental work. But I was under the drill, as they say. So yeah, so that's that. I hope you gave me the good shit. Just some codeine and some. She did give me something else. Codeine and. Diclofenac, Sandoz. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I got the codeine, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. How you doing anyway? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? So that's all good. Whew. So we're just watching this video. We'll get back to it. Where is it? There it is. That's the one. That's the puppy. I don't know if it's any good. Well, it is good because it's making me a bit dopey, to be honest. So there we go. Excellent. Excellent. So this woman's been pulled over. They've had previous encounters with her. I've said that they know something's going to be going down. So they should have done it in a quieter place, because this looks like a bit of a busy road. It's not a freeway or highway or a motorway or anything, but it's just a busy road. And they really should have pulled her into either that car park back there or down a side road. But she's got the attitude. Oh my stars. Look who it isn't. Hello, mister. Where am I? There I am. Hi. G'day. G'day. I got the old bloody gang together. So you're super tired. I can join the club, mate. I don't know if you just missed it, but I had emergency dental root canal about 24 hours ago. So I'm in a little bit of pain, got some tablettos. Oh, by the way, I've got to go back because there's actually another root that needs sorting, which may have been infected. So I've got to go to a specialist, which reminds me, I just need to check my emails. No, we're all good. You find the timing of this racist. It's also racist. Everything's just racist with you. So the drug I'm on is diclofenac. I suppose that's homophobic. Diclofenac. Ay, caramba. You guys kill me. Anyway, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Now, on the positive side, I've been. No, that's trans. What? Oh, gotcha. And sexist and homophobic and racist, of course. It's just everything, isn't it? It's just too hard basket. So the good news is the weight loss is continuing. What did I say, Paracord? I'm down to 81.3. So I've lost 34.4 pounds in the last 5 months. Few more to go. Need to tighten up, shapen up. Going to be looking at the gym in a couple of weeks. So obviously with having this bloody dental surgery, it's put a bit of a dent in the old bank account. amount. But no, 34 pounds. I'm down to 81.3 kilos. I've lost 15, just over 15 kilos, but I've lost 34.4 pounds. So yes, so once we get this dentist malarkey out the way, then we're going to be looking at the gym again, or sorry, going to look at going to a gym and tightening up, just getting the old getting the abs going. Yeah. Right. Anyway, back to the video. So yes, they should have pulled her over in a doesn't that make you more believe he's giving you a height? It does. It does. But the problem is, and Tiffany pointed out quite well, is the fact that, and she said it, not me, is that I do have a lot of muscle. Like my legs are muscly, and my arms are muscly. So it's not actually fat. It's muscle that is the weight. So therefore, BMI is a bit awkward when you talk in terms of your weight, when that weight is actually muscle compared to your height. So you're not actually carrying any fat. So if I was to go to the gym and get absolutely ripped and have a six-pack, I would still be overweight. I would still be obese, but it's all just muscle. So I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway, let's get back to this video. I want to see what's going to happen. So the dog's had a free air sniff. Do we need a warrant? Do we need a warrant? Yes, you've done really well as well, madam. Yes, congratulations to you. Well done indeed. Well done. Well done. I was going to make a joke, but I'm learning to be more sensitive about people's feelings these days. So I'm not gonna say my joke. But well done. Yeah, that's it. There's only Robin that's the fat bastard now. The rest of us are all Slim Jims. It's just Robin that's the fat one. He's taking one for the team. Well, he's probably taking several for the team. Several burgers, several pizzas, several steaks, several kebabs. Sorry, I'm only joking, Robin. I'm only joking. It's a joke. You know that. I think you appreciate that. But yes, I'm trying to be but it's good. And I feel so much better. I feel, and Chrissy, you must feel so much better. Went out and bought some clothes. We went shopping on, well, we didn't go shopping, but we happened to end up shopping. We've got a store here, Farmers. It's having a red dot sale, so it's 50% off everything. And we happened to, should have took a picture. So I bought 2 pairs of shorts and a shirt, and the shorts are 34s. Or 87 centimeters, whatever you do your measurements in. So that's, I'm 2 trouser sizes down. And I tried on, I should have taken a picture. Why didn't I take a picture? I tried on a suit. It was 87 trousers, a medium shirt. It was a large waistcoat, and a 108 jacket, and it looked pretty fucking amazing. It's going to cost around about $300 for the whole thing, for this suit. But I'm just so tempted, I can't afford it, but oh, how's your foot? How's your foot after you kick the dog, or you kick the bench, or you kick the bed, or you did something? How's your foot? Don't, sir. Oh, that looks delish. Robin's just sent me a picture, and that looks delish. Yeah, I'd be happy with that, my friend. I'd be happy with that. It's teasing. Very, very teasing. Oh, it's you guys won't get to see it. It's lunar eclipse tonight. 9:45 in the evenings, way past my bedtime. But I do like that sort of stuff, so I might stay up, or I could go and have a nana nap and then get up for it. It's much better. Good, because you did scare me when you did that. I thought you broke it, didn't we? That's scary. So yes, lunar eclipse. If I do, I'll get some pictures and I'll post them. And yeah, 9:45. It's not that much past my bedtime, but yeah. So there we go. Anyway, back to the video. Unfortunately, it ceased to exist altogether. I can imagine. I can totally imagine. That wouldn't have lasted long on my plate either. Totally. Right, here we go.
So you should let me go. I'm calling my lawyer.
Bullshit.
This is our bamboo extreme cladding. We're really excited about the potential.
Sorry, how can cladding be extreme? I mean, I know bamboo is, or cladding can be like attractive. It can be. What else can cladding be? It can be attractive. How can it be extreme? Extreme cladding.
I want that dog off my car.
I want a pay rise, lady, but that ain't going to happen either. In fact, here we go. First opportunity to use it. It's yes. So sorry, lady. I want a pay rise, but guess what?
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
It works. It works. It's brilliant.
All right. I'll wait till you get back. Unless you feel good with her for a second.
Huh?
Feel good with her for a second?
Oh,
There's a
he's a
positive
freeway.
alert from the dog, so I'm searching your car. All right, turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're being detained right now. Turn around, put your hands
You
behind
don't
your
have
back.
rights. No.
Put your hands behind your back.
Explain to me what I did.
Obstructing charge. Put your hands behind your back.
What did I do?
This is
Stop.
wow. This is like,
Stop.
Oh my God.
this is escalating so quickly. Oh, the audio clips are doubling. Oh, don't say that. Oh no. Oh, Robin said it was cool. Okay. Chrissy, what did you hear? You got no echo. Oh, that's good. Your audio clips are doubling. I wonder if I need to. Okay, so if I hang on a sec. So if I let me mute my microphone and then do it.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
Okay, paracord. How is that now? Oh, you got an echo. Okay. Right, so I've done that again, and I muted my microphone whilst I played that. Let me know if there was an echo that time. Because if there was, then that means I'm going to have to go to still echo and still echo. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, now you got an echo. Oh, flipping heck, kids. Right. So let's plug the headphones in and let's try again with that one.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
Okay. So what did we get this time? Still there. No. Let's try a different one. Let's just try that one. Actually, that's probably not a good one. Let's try this one. Okay. Try fixing it. Well, hitting the computer, I can't. I daren't. This computer's on its last legs. It is since the move. I broke my fridge on the move. The fridge is touch and go at the moment. The computer's really close. I do need to get that new computer. And as much as I can use Afterpay, I had to put this tooth on Afterpay. As much as I want to get the new computer or upgrade the computer, should I say, I'm gonna have to wait. That's gonna have to be so far down the line. So far down the line. Let's try this. Right. Was that echoing? How many points are it going to take? So I had one yesterday. I've been referred to a specialist. She thinks she can see another route. So that's going to be at least one more, and maybe one more after that. So it was 400 yesterday. So I could be looking at another 800. I don't know. Yeah, another 800. Definitely at least another 4, maybe 5. You think you heard an echo? That's not 5. Oh, don't say things like that. Because I was so close to buying the computer. Well, not buying, but organizing the computer the other day, and then this tooth kicked off. So, needs to be a human talking. Okay.
Hello, my darling.
And that was also a specialist who sorted it. Oh, well, in that case, I might be quite lucky. I might end up, because but that said, this dentist I went to yesterday, she was absolutely amazing. She really was. She knew her shit. But she says, what you've got going on there, she says, it's really bad luck. Those were her exact words. She says, what you've got there is some really, really bad luck. So she did her best. And then, so I've been sent to the specialist, I guess, virtually straight away. So you never know. Hopefully we can nut it. It's still echo. That's not fair, because that's actually coming directly from straight. Well, not the clip. Maybe. So those two clips that you heard the echo, they're the ones that I uploaded. I've got headphones in. Yes. Thank you, Paracord. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't want to be reminded. Yeah, I know. It ain't going to be cheap. But as Pedro said, health is very important at the end of the day. And Tiffany, she's sort of, can't do it with headphones. She's really getting me into the health thing and helping me out with that. Because you know me, I generally don't give a shit, but she's helping me to see the other side, if you will. So, but anyway. At least the video. Oh no, that's the weird thing. The specialist was who sorted it was called Pi, and the name tag, she actually had the symbol for Pi. That's nice. That's funny. I like that. What is Pi? Is it? It's what's the symbol for Pi? It's not that, is it? Oh, is that Pi? What is the symbol for Pi? I should know this because I loved maths. I loved maths in school. Yeah. Yep. Nice. I like that. That's a real good story. That's a real good story. 3.142. 3.14258. 3.14258. I think. No one loved math. I loved maths. I loved maths. I love mathematics. I really did. I really enjoyed mathematics. I really did. Really enjoyed it. How can I say? I really enjoyed it. I got my O level. Physics. I enjoyed physics as well. Got my O level in physics. Computer studies. Don't forget it was 1987, so it was very basic computer studies, but I got my O level in that. I love school. I genuinely love school. I had a great time at school. I love learning shit. I really do love learning shit. Anyway, yeah, bloody hell. Hour and a half in, we've watched 5 minutes.
Stop. Stop. I've done nothing. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, it's all a big joke. Look.
Oh, yeah, you to do something. Just do it.
I mean,
Jeremy Beadle's about to jump out the bushes any moment now.
I'm gonna double lock these so I don't slip around.
I've mean, I didn't do anything.
Now you're going back to my car.
This isn't right.
They're being very abrupt with
To
her.
get in her bra. Yeah, she lifted it up and she lifted it. I don't want that.
This is ridiculous.
She can grab whatever she
What's this? As I always say, a filling is cheaper than a crown is cheaper than a crown plus a root canal. A crown and a root canal are cheaper than the implant. Conclusion, take care of problems. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, that was the other option. That was the other option. She said, do you want I can take it out. But the problem is it's that one, it's this one right here, right there, right in the middle. So if that was to come out, then she says we're talking about braces and we're gonna have to pull teeth over and so I did think about it. I thought, oh, but it's quite a big gap. I mean, the tooth itself is twisted. So the story with that is when I was 16, I wore braces because I think this one was twisted and one of these was twisted. So I wore braces and they were straightening out. But of course, as soon as I hit, was it 17 or 8? No, as soon as I hit 17, then free child healthcare, dental healthcare stopped. So the braces came off and this one hadn't quite twisted into place. So this has been twisted since I was 16. So nearly 40 years, this one's still been twisted. So it was either pull that out and then wear braces and pull everything together, or just try and fix it. So we're going to have to fix it. Have you considered doing meth? Or remove all those problems? No, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Yeah, so like I said, the dollars then would have been the brace and wearing a brace, and for how long? Because like I say, it's the tooth's twisted, so it's only like a wee gap, but it's still a gap right at the front, and to wear braces to maneuver the other teeth into line. I didn't know. I just, this is very vain, but all I thought was wearing a brace at my age, like I'm nearly 55 and a half years old, wearing a brace. So it's not so much vanity, but you know, people can look at you going, really? You're that old to wearing a brace? So that was my decision on the brace. Anyway, let's get back.
I didn't do anything. Jesus Christ.
All right, have a seat. We'll get all your shit. Nice. Show Christina in custody.
If you've been trying your best to work through your past traumas, your childhood imprints, what we at the Center for Healing call undigested life experiences, then you are most likely making this one common mistake. Hi, I'm Ryan. I'm founder CEO at the Center for Healing. Over the years, we've seen
whatever. Get over it, Ryan.
Anything that looks like laundry vessels. Yeah. It was the small test.
And the meth will help with the weight. Absolutely. It'll just fall off.
I've never seen laundry or stuff that looks like that. It was just weird because it was in this toolkit with a bunch of oil and stuff. It was weird. Yeah. Maybe rock salt. Definitely not the fun sweet kind.
No.
Yeah. Looks like laundry.
Dude, somebody with nothing to hide is probably not going to freak out like that.
Okay, so am I missing this? Has she got laundry in the boot, and the air quotes washing powder is actually crystal meth? Is that what I'm? Is that what she's done? That's brilliant. That's actually quite clever.
Seriously, the way she.
What do you need out of the car?
Why taking me to jail?
You are going to jail for resisting, yeah.
That's bullshit. You fucking chased me down for no reason, pull me over, and then you fucking manhandle me.
Oh, yeah, true.
And you searched my car illegally without my permission. This is stupid.
Okay.
You can let me go.
No.
Yeah, of course. We'll let you go. Yes, you do, Robin. You do indeed. I've only got the one, so yeah, you're the winner in that one.
What do you need out
I
of the
would
car?
call my lawyer. Because this is bullshit.
What is that?
I cheated on the back of your hat. I couldn't remember if you were 18 or 15.
All right.
I did nothing wrong.
Okay. Well, we got two options. You can try and call somebody to come get your car within the next 10 minutes, or I'm towing your car.
For what?
I'm not leaving it on the side of the road.
Well, I need my phone.
I got your phone. And I got your house keys.
Can I smoke a cigarette while I try to find somebody to come get my shit?
I can't let you in the car. You see this pretty car? I can't let anybody smoke cigarettes in here.
I could step outside of it. I didn't do anything
Once you're
wrong.
in my car, you're not getting
Resisting
back out of my
is
car.
bullshit.
Who you trying to call? Who do you want to call?
You know, I don't.
Okay. All right, well, we're towing it, so. Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
I've got to admit, they do have funky cars. All right, that's the end of that one. So let's find another one. I'm also sending. Actually, I might as well. I was going to send individual. Let's do this. Let's do it, guys. Let's get the gang back together. We're not going to watch shootings. We're not going to watch shootings.
Blowing up like you're blowing up a balloon. All right?
Okay.
Hey, hang on. Just listen to me. You gotta go.
Fuck up my life.
What's that?
You gonna fuck up my life.
I'm not trying to do anything, actually. We're trying to help
This
you
will
out.
fuck up my life.
We're trying to help you out.
On January 5th, 2025, at approximately 11 p.m.,
What's
officers
LYL?
responded to an alarm activation at a Thornton's gas station after a customer reported being threatened by a man sitting inside a silver Jeep. When police
Oh, well,
arrived,
that's
the
it, isn't it?
66-year-old driver denied making any threats. But as the conversation continued, he was unusually honest about his condition. Those statements would quickly shift the focus of the encounter entirely and would ultimately lead to an unexpected and unfortunate discovery for the investigating officer.
You're all good.
Were you involved with some altercation with some people inside here?
No, I'm trying to figure out what goes north. Chicago.
Okay. Hey man, just park and step out for me, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna park right here.
Just you could just park right here. You could just stop right here. Just park right here temporarily. You're all good, man. Step out for me, all right? You don't have no weapons on you or nothing?
Yeah.
All right, step out for me for a second.
I'm trying to get north. That's
Okay.
all.
Pull your zipper up, all right? You got your zipper down. Yeah. All right, man. So we're getting a call of a complaint. Were you threatening somebody?
Interesting.
Never.
What happened with you and somebody in there?
I asked her how to get to Chicago.
And what did she say?
That's all. She said that she didn't know.
So she called in saying that there's some type of threatening going on. You didn't threaten her?
No.
Y'all didn't get in an argument or nothing?
No, I just asked her how to get to Chicago.
Okay.
How you get to Chicago?
Where are you from?
Chicago.
So if you're from Chicago, how you don't know how to get to Chicago?
Man, where I'm at.
Here comes the obvious question. By now, probably much like you, the officer has already observed slurred speech, bloodshot eyes, and clear confusion from the subject.
Were you drinking any alcohol, sir?
I got a lot.
What?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You were drinking alcohol
I'm
today?
hurting, man. I'm hurting.
Okay. What did you drink?
The little wine, you can see it in my car.
It's in your car right now? Where in your car is it? You don't even have to. It's in there? Okay. When were you drinking that? When were you drinking that? How long ago? An hour ago, 2 hours ago, 10 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago?
I'm drinking driving. Yeah.
You're drinking driving?
Yeah.
Okay, you are drinking and driving? Okay.
I ain't lying.
All right, man.
And
And then you said you're coming from your cousin's house in Plainfield?
I got to be at Chisalo, but the photo is I'm trying to explore it. Man, you asking me a lot of questions, man.
All right, do me a favor. Step on out for me, okay? Just step on out for me. Step on out for me. You're all good, man. You're not in any trouble. Just step on out for me.
You're not in any trouble.
I'm 67 years old. You asked me doing a lot of stuff.
Just step on out for me, okay?
I can't do all that, bro.
Step on out for me.
He complies at first and exits the vehicle, but it isn't long before he backtracks on that decision.
Yeah, see, I'm a little concerned that you're drinking and driving. I'm concerned. I'm not gonna lie. I'm concerned.
You know what I could do? I'm trying to get to Chicago.
I get you, but before I let you go, I got to make sure that you're able to drive. Okay.
I'm gonna drive.
So would you do some standard field sobriety tests to make sure you're okay to drive?
Ooh. Can I sit back down?
Not yet, man. Just close the door for a second. You can hold on for a second, all right?
When he rolled up, he was like parked sideways, and the guy that was walking in, he was like saying something, but the kid couldn't fully hear him. And then he was like, "All right, wait till you get outside," is what he said. So not really a threat. So, but he's confident.
Supporting him just to admit it like that. He's one of the most honest drunks I've ever seen, or honest drink drivers I've ever seen. It normally takes a lot of persuasion or a lot of investigation to get that sort of confession, but then again, he is a Jeep driver, and we all know my stance on Jeep drivers, don't we? But Paracord, the link is in there for the panel. Chrissy, the same link is there. Robin's sorting his shit out, so we can have first panel. First panel of the new house or the new flat. I keep calling it a house because technically it's home. It's my house.
The way you're acting, the way you're talking, when I'm talking to you,
you got me.
Your eyes are glossy.
You got me. I'm done.
You keep cycling through the same information.
I'm done.
Is that what Bruno Mars is going to look like in about 30 years, 40 years time? Is he an old Bruno Mars, or is that my imagination?
You're not really answering my questions.
At this point, the officer's patience is clearly starting to wear thin.
Hey, he's just trying to talk to you.
Okay, I'm done. If you call me drunk driving, yes, I am.
Okay, we're going to go inside this gas station and do the test. And if you're okay to drive, you can drive out of here, head back to Chicago. I'll show you how to get to Chicago. But I can't let you drive out of here first before testing you, because I'm a little concerned. Sounds good? All right, so just follow me all in the station. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. If I were to
if
go
I
off,
knew I was going, you know,
if I were to go off,
you would be talking to.
Here's the deal, man. Regardless to anything that you're saying, you already admitted to us that you were drinking and driving. There's alcohol open in here.
A little bottle of
Okay?
no wine.
Yeah.
You're swearing your word. We'll do some tests inside, okay?
You're gonna let me go, or I'm going to jail.
Well, the thing is, we'll determine that, okay?
let's just go in the gas station. These guys will take care of you. All right.
He finally agrees to
Where
go
are we? Do we
inside,
know where we are?
but then changes his mind.
Because
That's okay. But no, you can't sit in the car, all right, man? All right, come on, man. I can't let you.
these bobbies are very, very cold. Right. Let's welcome to the panel the new panel of the new house. Oh, actually, I live at 101, so this is going to be the 101 panel. Oh, that sounds really good. My supreme overlord of the Northwestern Mexam, welcome to the 101 panel.
Testing. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, it's very good. It's a little bit quiet, but that's probably me.
How about now?
Oh, that's good.
Now it's literally in my mustache.
I don't quite know what to say to that.
Well, I mean, now you actually have sort of a point of view, or point of audio from my mustache, basically. This is what it would be like to be my mustache.
Oh, well, hello, Mr. Mustache.
Oh, except my mustache has never needed the root canal, ever. I'm just saying.
One would hope not. One would hope not. Next up in the 101, I'm loving the 101 thing. We're gonna have to expand this. We're gonna have t-shirts. We're gonna have t-shirts made. The 101 gang. That's better. It is the Floridian of the Meridian. Hello, darling.
Hello.
Florida woman.
Florida woman, yes.
You have been off. You have been off for weeks.
Yeah, it's super racist.
Why is everything just racist?
Because it is.
I'm so confused. Let's see. Actually, it's a lot longer than I thought. I ducked off. I moved on Friday the 13th, of all days to move. But I did unplug everything, I think, on the Wednesday. So that's 1, 2. It's almost been 3 weeks. Almost been 3 weeks.
I didn't even know you were moving.
Well, I did send you a WhatsApp, but you haven't read it. So
yeah, we don't care about you.
Yeah, exactly. And also, there is so many things I can say about your thumbnail or your icon or whatever you want to call it, but I'm going to let Robin say it.
I have no idea why that's there.
I'm not saying anything.
That's one of my kitties.
Oh.
And again, I'm not going to say anything. And to complete the 101 gang, I am definitely loving this 101. Is Paracord Princess. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. How is everybody doing? Let's start with the most important person first. That's me. I'm not really.
Wow, someone's got an ego.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, wow, I can't imagine
look,
anyone acting like that.
If I'm being racist, misogynistic, sexist, homophobic, transgendic, I might as well just go for egotistical as well. Let's just throw it in there.
Actually, can you say dickhead anymore, or dick? Isn't that like non-birthing person part or something like that?
Oh, can you call someone a dickhead? Oh, well.
I mean, you can, but
you can.
It's not even difficult to do.
Do they have to have a dick to be a dickhead?
Oh, did you actually see the BAFTA or hear about the BAFTA?
The BAFTAs? No. Again, internet was down.
You have the worst case of collective media performative retardation ever. So there's a guy in the audience who's got a film made about him. He's got Tourette's and has been struggling this his entire life. And then you have 2 black actors doing some presenting, and he uses a word that's not particularly popular, starting with the letter N. He just yells it out. He's got no control of this at all. And the media is trying to pretty much lynch him. It's bizarre. And they claim basically, oh, but he thought that. That's why he said it.
He thought it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how someone who works in media doesn't know what Tourette's is and how it works.
I was going to say, can somebody just literally grab a phone or a tablet or a whatever and just Google Tourette's syndrome, and it will tell you.
It's not his fault.
Yeah, but they still claim, even though because he thought the word, he must have thought it because he said it. So it must have been his inner thoughts. It's just
sometimes it's words they've heard. It doesn't have to be anything they've thought.
Yeah, it doesn't even have, it's completely involuntary. It has absolutely nothing to do with his opinions or anything. It's
like, what are we going to now be, the thought police? And
yeah, and the funny thing is, these people are the ones that walking around screaming that you're ableist if you do anything, say the word handicapped. And now they're basically trying to crucify a guy who actually has a condition, which has no control over it. It's disgusting.
Okay, so a literally 5-second search of Tourette's syndrome. It's a nervous system disorder characterized, by involuntary, and there's a big word there, involuntary.
Oh, they don't understand that.
Repetitive movements and vocal sounds known as tics, typically appearing between ages 5 to 10, caused by a mix of genetic factors, brain abnormalities. It often includes co-occurring conditions like ADHD or OCD, generally peaking in early years before improving. So there you go. Involuntary repetitive movements.
Yeah, and he's got the version that basically where you scream swear words. And that's about 15% of all Tourette's. And that's probably one of the worst ones. And he's also got the hit yourself in the head kind of stuff. So yeah, it's bad. And yeah, it's just I'm pissed off about how media is representing that entire thing. It just angers me a lot. Especially when it's so obvious that they just want to jump on any victim bandwagon. In this case, the victims were Michael B. Jordan and some other actor I never heard of. Poor them,
Yeah, woe is them, woe is them. But it's, yeah, I mean...
Honestly, I don't really give a fuck, because still, he's got Tourette's. It doesn't matter what he says at all.
Yeah. He could say...
as it is. You're going to capitalize on that?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
You could say, you could quote Shakespeare as Tourette's syndrome. I mean, so what
That's
does
a very
say?
specific one.
It is a very, yes. I mean,
to be or not to be.
Damn it! I mean, oh fuck! I mean, oh bollocks! I mean, but you could Tourette's Shakespeare. You could Tourette's.
Yeah, I mean, you can have the physical tics as well,
and
which are very common.
Just because you say the N word,
yeah.
It doesn't.
Don't call it the N word, because that just don't say anything a letter word, because that just deeply annoys me.
It's just it is.
It's censorship, and I don't like censorship.
See, wouldn't it be funny if we all went around actually saying the word?
I do that when I'm not on your channel. I use that, like, not in a venomous way, but like if I'm quoting someone, I'm not gonna censor myself. It's just I don't really. I I have no immediate intention of getting your channel banned like flat out. For
Thank
now.
you. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. But funny.
You owe me, by the way.
But I own you, or I owe you.
Oh,
yeah, I owe you. What do I owe? Oh, for not getting my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, first of all, you have the.
I'll send you a. No.
The religion of duty.
I've got the perfect.
Weeks.
Hey, look, I owe you. So I've got the perfect gift, or the perfect payment is a return airplane ticket from Sweden to Christchurch.
Nah, I'm good. Thanks.
How's that sound?
Actually, can you sell
on its
those
way.
on like? Can you sell those to anyone? Or do they have to be tied to you as a person?
No, it's got your name written all over it.
Oh fuck, not interested in. I was thinking it would be a great idea to like actually make some money selling a plane ticket to someone. I can be like a plane scalper because that's at least unique. I don't think it's happened in Sweden before.
You could start a trend. Also, talking of transportation, Norwegian Spirit pulled into Littleton.
What, incompetence?
Oh.
You know, the Norwegian Spirit, it's incompetence and
Oh, nice play on words. I'm actually talking about a ship, but which is up your alley, as they say. Yes, the Norwegian Spirit pulled into Littleton Harbour a few days ago. I saw what happens is the cruise ship pulls into Littleton. All the buses go there and they ship them out. And on the front of the bus, it tells you what ship it is, and it said Norwegian Spirit. And I went, "Ooh, I know someone connected with Norwegian Lines."
I was just talking to those guys yesterday. No,
And,
this morning. Sorry.
I never heard of Littleton. Is it a big place?
No, it's a shithole.
Come on, that was a joke. Littleton.
It's a shithole. Honestly, I went there expecting.
Are we talking like Birmingham?
It's
more like Hull.
It's really hard to say this, but it's actually worse than Birmingham.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
It's only about this big. Littleton is little. So it's one of it is the port of Christchurch. It's where the wood comes, the metal comes, the cruise ship comes. It's Christchurch's port. And
they should rename it to Chuckville.
Chuckle?
No, Chuckville.
Or Chuckville.
Littleton.
No, it's yeah, I think I get you, but
sure.
So I said to Tiffany, I said, I really want to go here. I want to go to see where all the cruise ships come, because it must be amazing. You know, it's the first port of call that people see. Christchurch, you know,
it's big enough and deep enough to host cruise ships.
It's apparently big enough. Apparently,
yeah.
I actually haven't seen a ship that. If I get time, the next time a cruise ship comes in, I'm actually going to go and drive out to Littleton and see where the cruise ship is and how it's all organized. But so she says, "Are you sure?" She says, "It's not good." I says, "No, it must be amazing. It's the first view of Christchurch, of Canterbury." So we get there and we park up, and she goes, "This is it." And I went, "Oh, I thought we just had a pit stop." She went, "No, this is Littleton." I went, "Okay." And then we walked, and then we walked up a bit of a hill, and then we walked onto the main street. It says, "Is this it?" She went, "Yep." Okay.
There are a fuck ton of Littletons in the US, apparently.
It's just, honestly, it is an absolute shithole. for the first view, like I keep saying, for the first view and the first look at Canterbury, and so Canterbury is our region, Christchurch is the city.
No, that looks all right. I'm looking at pictures now.
For the first view, it's just it's. I was embarrassed, and I
It's not a good first impression.
It's a really bad. It's a bad first impression. It's in fact it's a second impression, third impression, fourth and fifth impression. It's bad. It's bad. And then she said to me, so then I said, well, I want to go to Akaroa. So I've shown you the pictures of Akaroa. And actually, have I shown you the pictures of Akaroa? I don't think I have.
What's Akaroa?
Akaroa. So it's a bay that's on the sort of south side of Christchurch. And oh, that one picture I sent you, Chrissy, that's Akaroa. Did I say? Yeah, I did send you that picture.
When?
I could have swore I sent you. Hang on a sec. I could have swore I sent you that picture.
No.
No. Okay. Oh no. Hang on. Got it. That photo. Oh, that one. There you go. So I've seen it. So in the background, that's Akaroa, and so she said.
Oh, okay.
So she said to me, "Are you sure you want to go to Akaroa because it's just as bad as Littleton?" And I went, "Oh, well, if it is, then you know, I'll know, won't I?" So we're driving into Akaroa, and oh my god, it's one of the most beautiful places on.
I was gonna say it looks really pretty.
It's amazing. And she's going, "Oh, you won't like it. It's like Littleton." Well, I think she was teasing me, but
it might be, you know, a vegan thing. It could be.
Don't do the vegan thing. Don't be nasty.
Of course I will.
Don't do nasty.
No, you can't be nasty towards a vegan. It's not possible.
Oh, here we go. I found the pictures. Oh, right. Hang on. I think I can show you this because I can get so far. Then I have to. Oh, I can get to the. Yeah. All right. Right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Right, so this is. Oh, that was a beach on the way. So we stopped there. That was pretty boring actually. So this is a view. You get so far towards Akaroa. That's not Akaroa. This is a different bay, but that's beautiful.
It is.
Yeah, it's all right.
Took some pictures of that.
You sure like fences.
I took a picture of that because what
is
nobody
it? Arkwright.
Arkwrights. Nobody's old enough to remember this. So Arkwright, there was a program with David Jason and Ronnie.
Oh,
Barker.
David Jason.
You know David Jason?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Okay, thanks for that. All right, we'll skip over that then. So this is look. This is Akaroa. It's Akaroa.
Yeah, it looks all right. I suppose it doesn't have enough sharks to be believable, but you know, still.
Well, it's not quite Australia, but look at it. Look.
Did you read about the shark attack in New Zealand a couple of years ago? The most southern one ever to occur.
In New Zealand?
Yeah, it was on that island, like way down south.
Oh, Stewart Islands, Chatham Islands.
Yeah, well, one of them, like the coldest fuck islands, and he was bitten by. It was a tiger or a great white.
Wow.
Like massively bitten. He nearly died from it. They managed to scoop him up into the boat and hold his guts in until help arrived.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, we don't normally get great whites down here, and tiger sharks don't really attack. So I think you might.
No, they tigers absolutely attack. They don't specifically go after human, but that's because they attack everything. Like if it exists, they bite it. Basically, they're weird. They're fucking weird.
What's the shark that doesn't? Is that the bull? Is it the bull shark that doesn't attack?
Oh, that's highly aggressive as well. That's like bull shark is one of the more dangerous ones.
Okay. I'm getting confused.
I'm thinking. Oh, you're probably thinking of the the blue whale. That one doesn't attack.
All right, Alan Davis, calm down.
Damn it.
Right. So we went for a walk. Where did we go? We went round there. Oh, we ended up walking all up through here.
Why?
Because
they have cars, you know.
Because it was a beautiful day. Look
yeah.
at it.
So you take a drive.
So there you go. And so she was taking pictures of my phone, and it wasn't working very, very well. So,
does that classify as blackface?
You can't say that.
Surely I can say blackface. That's not a banned word.
There we go.
Especially not when calling out the racist for it, you know, then it's probably fine, right?
Big Pine, look, it's Canadian, look, Big Pin is me, the big pin.
Oh, is it like a sewing pin?
Yeah, I was just being a big pin.
No, I was thinking scale-wise.
Oh, look at that! Look how casual is that? Look at the scar on my leg. I cut it when I was doing a delivery. It still hasn't healed. Shocking. That's me. Have you taken it yet? But look at the water. Look at it.
It's beautiful.
You look so happy.
I kind of was. Then I took a video.
Hang on. Go back.
Hello, everybody. So we are at Big Pine Lookout.
Well done, Chuck.
Looking out on
Reading. Congratulations.
Bay of Akaroa. It is a beautiful day, as you can see. There is a cloud in the sky. That's the jetty. Lots of trips and adventures go off from that jetty.
Anyway, I'm talking bullshit. Right, what's the problem there?
No, I was just really curious about the clouds.
Yes, I was in episode of The Simpsons.
No, I like it. It's an odd formation you don't see all that often.
Well, now the weirdest thing is, let me just finish. There are. Oh no, there's. Oh, I got.
Why'd you kick paracord anyway?
Hang on, I haven't kicked paracord. Hang on. Just stop. No, I didn't kick.
Is it a bird?
I'm not even looking at it. Paracord. I'm so sorry. I've got. I need a third screen. Here we go. Oh.
Fucking nut jobs.
So I'm not sure what type of plane that is.
Isn't that one of the French ones?
Oh, now the wind was like, watch this land. Watch it. Twisting, and straight up. So there you go, Robin. See, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I have no problem with landings. That's not the part that bothered me. It's like sitting 10,000 meters up in the air and just waiting for a wing to fall off. That bothers
honest,
me
mate,
a lot more.
To be honest, mate, I think you'd have a serious fucking problem with that landing.
No, I've been in worse.
Right.
Because
Down
you know I'm fairly doped up when I'm flying.
Now this is
Okay.
this is the
we
big
are
boy.
looking. We just happened to stop at the airport, and
What is that?
we've just seen on previous footage that there was
This
a plane
is
coming in.
this is the baby. This is the
Just
big
happened
boy.
to turn around.
It's the
Yeah.
A380.
Was taxiing away.
It's the Emirates A380
from the
taking off.
airport.
Now
It is now lining up. I'm looking through a chain link fence. So if
just see how short.
it goes out of focus, I'm going to move backwards a little bit.
Just see how short the actual takeoff is. It doesn't
they're
take.
gonna do a straight up one.
It
zoomed
doesn't do
in,
straight up,
so
but it
bear
just
with
doesn't
me.
seem to take
What we'll do,
a lot of space. It doesn't take up a lot of runway, and it.
You can hear it. Can you hear it?
I should have stood on top of the car, but.
Yep, there she is. Sorry about the shaking. It is a little bit windy here as well.
Oh, it was windy as shit that day. See, we've only just seen it line up. It's only just started moving. Sorry, that was me just getting him back. And she's up already. Look, up already.
Yep. Oh, nice early jump as well. It wasn't bad at all.
Hang on a sec, mate. Hang on a sec.
I'm also pointing to the sun, so that's going to be a little bit of an issue.
It is. I tell you, watching that plane, it is the most amazing thing ever. I can't tell you how much I love watching that plane land and take off when I pass. I work where it's the plane's pointing. I work about 3 or 4 kilometers south. So whenever I'm going home, if it's
south of the sky?
Yes, I work south of the sky. I work in that cloud. You see that little bit of cloud there? That's where I work.
Oh, I thought you quit smoking.
God, you're an idiot. You are such an idiot. I have no idea why I like you. I really don't.
Because of my absolute awesomeness and humility.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. No worries.
But yeah, so every time I sort of come home, if it's around 2 o'clock, it lands every day at 2 o'clock. Now it depends which way the wind's blowing, whether it comes in from the south or the north. So it's hard to tell. But just watching it and listening to it and hearing it, it's just such an amazing plane. It really, really, really is.
No.
Anyway, so getting back. So that's Akaroa. And so she says, oh, you might not like Akaroa. It's a bit like Littleton. So I went, after we finished, I went, that was fuck all like Littleton. Seriously.
Have you ever been to Rotterdam?
No, Rotterdam is in Amsterdam, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not in Amsterdam. It's in Holland. It's the largest city.
Yes, Holland. Sorry, Amsterdam is the capital.
Let me explain. Amsterdam is not a country.
No, it's the capital.
Did you know that?
Yes, I did. I don't know
why
I
said
that. It's I'm just blaming the drugs.
It's okay, Chuck. It's just something to be ashamed of.
I'm very ashamed of what I just said. Yes, it's the codeine. It's the codeine. That's what's doing it.
Of course it is.
I need to go and,
work like that.
I just need to go and pop the cat out for a moment. So even though I've moved and I live in a flat, I still have the cat, and the cat still needs to go out. So
it's the same cat.
It's yes. Brought the same cat with me. Yes. So,
oh, nice.
Yes. So I'm going to put Robin in charge. All right.
So, I'd like to see a picture of the cat.
Isn't this going a bit too close to the chili rabbit hole?
Oh my stars! Right, at the risk of an echo, you're going to get this.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Oh boy.
That was
I
weird.
say you'll get Chuck shut down if he does that.
That was
What, a
actually
picture of the
weird
cat?
when they played that clip. Did you have an echo for all that clip? Because for me, I didn't have echo for like the first split second.
I heard it.
When it says, the janitor says not going to happen, I didn't get that echo on that bit, but I got echo on all the rest of it.
Right, yeah, it's like the second audio is like, I don't know, a second or something
Yeah.
like that after the first.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, so you won't hear it immediately, but you hang in there for 2 or 3 seconds, and then after the first one starts, we'll pause, and then the second one starts off.
Well, I think we can all agree that it's Chuck's fault.
Him and his darn cat.
Yeah, and the racism.
And the sexism, and the homophobia.
And transphobia. Ableist. We haven't brought that up. Ableist as well.
Oh, the ableist.
Oh, yeah, I was just thinking of that.
There must be more thinking about. Oh, by the way, I was actually thinking about when you were going to move. When you were moving. A way to speed it up. I assumed that you were going to go all British and just abduct some local Maoris and colonialize them and have them move your stuff for you.
And build what? Sorry, build the
move your stuff.
Oh, move my stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I could have done.
Yeah, just colonialize some Maoris. I'm sure they'll be okay with it.
Well, I could have offered someone a pack of fags, and I'd have been moved in a heartbeat. Pack of fags and a 6-pack.
Would that make you a pimp?
A pimp? No, not quite. Because it's only a one-timer. Just the once. Here's 20 cigarettes and a 6-pack. Move me.
No, right. I was thinking that you were gonna find a bunch of gay people and strap them together.
Oh, a pack of fags. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No.
Hey, you can't use that word, Chuck.
Well,
I want to see a picture of the cat.
I actually have done, and I've used it in the worst place that you could possibly use it. Haven't I, Paracord Princess?
Mm-hmm.
I hope it wasn't in New York.
No, it wasn't in New York. It was in bloody San Francisco, of all places.
Oh God,
like
no, you didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't that where you can use it?
It's the perfect place to use it.
Yeah, because I mean, everyone's gonna know what you're talking about.
Well, not quite.
Yeah, you're just gonna go, yeah, sure, come on in.
Yeah, exactly. No.
And don't forget to offer them some erasers too.
Yes.
Oh, that is funny. I didn't actually know though about that you didn't use rubber in the US. I never thought about that.
That what we call them?
Yeah, I mean, I know that the term is also eraser, but basically I just heard rubber so much that I assumed it was a more, common term for it.
Oh, well, we got to do things differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn straight.
Oh, by the way, I don't think we have had the daily "Go fuck Trump" speech yet.
See, there was a little something just about to come out of my mouth, and I thought, no, I won't. So no, we won't. We won't do any Trump stuff at the moment.
No.
Best not. Just
all right.
We don't offend people. No. So what happened? I can't believe you two don't know this story. So when I was in San Francisco, I was staying at a place called the El Capitan Motel. I can't remember exactly where it was, and I was vaping, and I think my vape either went flat or something. And there was a bar next door. There was a bar next door, and I went down the stairs, and I went for a beer, and there was a bloke standing in the shelter out front. This was Christmas. It was either Christmas 23rd or the 24th of December, and he was having a cigarette, and I went up to him in California. I'll give you the name of the street. I'll see if I can find the name of the street. And I went up to this bloke. I went up to this bloke and I says, "Oh, mate," I says, "Can I bum a fag off you?"
Oh my God.
Seems appropriate.
It's an absolute true story. I think did I not, Perico, did I not live stream or something that day or night or something?
I'm not sure. Shortly thereafter, I mean,
wasn't that the same day you met the Moor in the bar?
That's the bar that I met the Moor in. I thought it was El Capitan. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Or was it not El Capitan? It was Capitan Motel. Was it motel or no? It wasn't a motel.
No, I think it was hotel.
It was a hotel.
I remember looking it up, and it looked absolutely shit.
It was a fucking shithole. I had my 2 suitcases, and I had to carry both of them up the stairs and down the stairs, 2 flights of stairs. There was no lift, no nothing. But on the plus side, it was cheap as chips. It cost me very, very little to stay there. But yes,
well, you do get what you pay for.
You pays your money. You pays your money. You takes your choice. Absolutely. But yes,
did it charge by the hour?
It was.
Oh,
come on! Even I've got some standards. Although I did bum a fag.
You do?
I did bum. Yes, I do have some standards. They're pretty low, but I do have some standards.
Yeah. When my husband and I were traveling from California here back east, we were driving, and so we started looking ahead at hotels, and it's like, should we stay here or should we stay there? And I said, well, if it says hourly rates and clean sheets are extras, probably not.
I actually know a girl who used to work as a cleaner in an hourly rate motel. It was from when she was 16. It was not a pleasant experience.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that was in Florida, by the way.
Oh
God, that's even worse.
Yeah, say no more.
Surprisingly, she didn't have any Florida man stories, which really surprised me. But this was like a while ago, so it was probably before Florida man.
I can't remember where I stayed, but yes, it was the place I stayed that I went to the pub. In fact, I think that was the night that I bummed a fag and went inside and sat next to a Moor and had a drink with a Moor and called him, and well, I didn't call him anything. I tried to.
I hope you didn't call him black.
Well, I did. I says, well.
Oh yeah, they hate that.
Yeah. I says, but you're a black man. Oh, I'm not a black man. I'm a Moor. I said, well, no, you're black. You're African American. You're black. Oh no. So it was quite interesting, and I got his number, and I found it, didn't I, a few months ago, and I tried to ring it, but
I don't advise calling him.
Oh no, it was one of the most interesting conversations because it was at that point back in those days, back in 2021. I'd learned so much about the Moors and you know the fact that they're just full of shit. And
really,
so I knew. Yeah, I know it's not hard.
Wow.
It's really not hard to learn that they are full of shit. But oh my God, there's a place. Oh, fuck off! There's a place in San Francisco called Nob Hill. Shit, you not.
Nob Hill?
Yeah, that seems extremely appropriate.
There's a place called Nob. Oh, there's a place called Lower Nob Hill as well.
Where I live, one of the main streets here is Nob Hill Road.
Oh, yeah, but this is San Francisco. Oh my God, I stayed close to Nob Hill. I stayed on Polk Street. I was so close to Nob Hill. Oh, there is something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Am I gay? Am I homosexual? I don't know. I don't think so.
As long as you didn't go looking for crack, you're okay.
Oh yeah. What's the crack? What's the crack, officer? Where can I find the crack? Where can I find the crack, officer? Come on, sir. Tell me where I can find the crack. Oh, where was that bloody hotel? Oh, it's killing me. I'll find it one day. But yeah, that was fun. That was yeah. Oh, them are the days.
Actually, when you were talking after your Bummerfag, when you were talking to the Moor in the bar, and let's face it, he was probably a pimp or something.
Oh,
did you have a gay old time?
Oh, mate, I had a right old gay old time. Absolutely. No, it was being in San Francisco for about a week was just so depressing, and it was just the worst week potentially of my life. It was just such a shocking place.
I'd like to see Northern California. I'd like to see like the northern coastline of California.
I would suggest,
I want to see.
I would suggest anywhere in California apart from San Francisco.
No, I hate people, so I don't really want to go in a place crowded.
Honestly, it was
well, at least you were nice enough to give the rest of America a sporting chance.
I did. Well, I've been to more states. I've been to more states in the United States than most Americans have been to. I think we worked this out before. I think I went through 13 different states.
I think you have to do it in song.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I might have actually gone for about 15 states, going from coast to coast. And I've been through more states than Americans have been through.
Oh, here, let me check mine. I may be even tied with you there.
I was just trying to think if oh, hang on. When I visited, I went to Florida, so you can add another state. I went from there. So I've probably been to 16 states.
I've only been to about 8 or 9.
But isn't it funny that I suppose on the flip side, it's the size of the country that it's just not possible, or it would be illogical to go through to go to all of the states. You know, you don't need to, do you? Really, unless you're either visiting family or holidaying. I mean, who wants to go to Oregon, for example?
Oh, absolutely no one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and who wants to go to like Idaho?
I honestly don't know a single thing about Idaho. I mean, it's in the middle. That's about it, really.
Oh, it's not even in the middle. It's sort of north.
It's sort of in the middle.
No, it's nowhere near the middle. Nebraska, Kansas, and Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. I want to see. I want to see Nebraska.
Really?
Yeah.
What? You're looking for Penny?
Nope.
She's not real. She's not real.
Seriously, you know what my favorite music album is? Nebraska.
Oklahoma.
Nebraska, Bruce Springsteen. I fucking love that album, and I'd like to see it.
Oh,
also want to see Montana, Colorado.
I thought you were talking about
Northern
a
California,
musical.
and Florida. No, musical. Fuck musicals. Musicals are racist, probably.
Oklahoma, welcome on the plane. What's the matter with you? God, something wrong with you. You don't like airplanes. You don't like musicals. What's the matter with you?
I like opera.
You don't like vegan food? God,
of course I don't like vegan food. No one likes vegan food, ever.
Not nobody.
Yes, well, no one who matters. I mean,
Oh,
Oi! Oi!
Wait a minute.
Oi! You're talking about the TIFF. You're talking
Okay,
about the TIFF
hang
there,
on.
my
Let
friend.
me clarify that. I just mean that to me, they have no value as human beings.
Hey, wait a minute.
Did that make it better?
No.
Okay.
No.
Made it worse.
Okay, hang on. Let me think.
No, Paracord, you're vegetarian, aren't you, Paracord?
Not really anymore, but I guess you could say I'm vegetarian friendly.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's like if people are, that's fine. You know, if I go to somebody's house and they want to serve me a vegetarian meal, fine, got no problem.
I rarely visit barn, so just why would they invite me into the barn? And I mean, I'm not saying that like I hate all vegetarians. I'm just saying that I hate all their life choices and values. Does that work?
No,
Not
that
really.
that still doesn't sound good either.
No.
Well, I can't really make it sound good, to be honest.
Well,
It's kind of
no,
hard. We're talking about
That's fair
vegans.
comment. But what you've got to remember is Tiffany's a vegan, but she does it through health choice. She's not one of these let's throw paint on a fur coat. She's not save the whales and all that.
Right.
She does it for health reasons.
Well, hang on. Save the whales. What kind of stuff do you eat?
You know what I mean?
I never had whale.
What the vegans and the vegetarians do. The radical.
You know, they're radical animal rights
Yeah.
advocates. You know, that go in and into labs and let animals free.
Yeah.
I have to say though, when it comes to animal testing, that I am sort of opposed to. I'm opposed to all non-medical animal testing, just flat out all of them. If you want to fucking put makeup on an animal, you can, I don't know, take a fucking slug to your forehead. As far as I'm concerned, I have no.
Well, I know, because the thing with animal testing, and here's the big problem. Hang on, here's the big problem with getting animals to do testing makeup is they've got no coordination. They don't know what colours go with which colours. They don't know which lipstick goes with which blusher.
You need help, Chuck. You need help.
What complexion
to do that? They've got no coordination.
What complexion does go well on a pig?
It's terrible.
Listen, congratulations on the new apartment. I'm going to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
Joe, this was so nice to see you all. It really has been too long.
It's
Please
been a
don't
wee
do
while.
this again, Chuck.
It's been a wee while between drinks, as they say.
Chrissy, you're welcome.
Yes, dear.
Sorry.
It was really, really nice to see you.
You are more than welcome. It's great to see you, and great to hear that you're doing well. The foot's good. You're losing that weight. You and me, sister, we're gonna look amazing. We're gonna look like a pair of Adonises soon.
Chrissy,
Adonis.
don't look like an Adonis because that's just no.
No, I don't have the matching parts. No.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Yeah,
You know
not
what
doing the
Chuck's into.
surgery.
It's a bit weird, you know.
Yeah, I'm good. Night, night.
Good night. Thanks, Chrissy. Thanks for jumping up and talking to us. Appreciate it.
Anytime. Love you
All right,
guys.
talk to you soon. Mwah.
Later.
There we go.
Why doesn't Paracord have any like picture thingy?
I was just. That's exactly.
I don't know what happened for some reason.
Chuck, what did you do?
It's not there. I obviously I'm going to have to wait until we're done because if I try to fix it now, it'll kick me out.
It's Chuck's fault anyway.
No, it's no. All I can do is I can do this. No. What's it called? What's the actual badge called? Is it an icon?
Yeah.
Is it icon?
Oh yeah. Now we got it. It's back now.
Well, that's there, but the headshot of me, I don't know where it's not there. So.
All right. Oh, Chuck, so
that's
you're trying to erase women. Wow.
Yeah.
Now that's my older son and my younger son. Back when the younger one was like a month or two old.
Yeah, so it's not exactly current.
No. Not at all. In fact, I showed this picture to my older son and he looked and he says, I don't remember that. And I said, well, it was quite a while ago. But,
I was going to say, I would hope you don't remember that, to be honest, because that's quite some.
Did your younger son remember it?
Obviously not.
Well, that would have been impressive, though, honestly.
No, I don't know how to change it back now. Here we go.
But Nathan's like, I don't remember that. And I said, well, you were 5 years old, so.
I found some pictures. I don't think I've shown you these pictures. I found one of me. Well, I say I found one. My brother put together some pictures for me when he visited last year on a thumb drive, and I was showing Tiffany the other day, and she went, "Who's that?" I went, "That's me." Oh, okay. I've got to. Oh, here we go. You might like this one. It's not brilliantly clear. There we go.
Well, hang on, let me see. Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
I think I have shown you these, haven't I? So that's me, obviously.
Which one are you?
Yeah, this one here.
Oh.
That's my brother. That's my brother Mark, who I met last year. He was touring with Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, and that's my brother Phil, who's no longer with us. So
you look a lot like Phil.
I do.
He had more hair though.
Yeah, but how much hair did I have? I mean, look at that. How much hair did I actually have when I was young?
Oh, I thought that was just a basket or something someone tipped over.
I actually had hair. I actually had a lot of hair.
No, you still got hair. I can see some in the down at your neck and all.
There's some there somewhere. Oh, this is the one. I think that I look like Phil in this one. And I think Phil looks like freaking Elvis in this picture.
Why is it that whenever you say fill in, I keep hearing feeling every single time?
What, Phil?
Yeah, when you say fill in, then it's just feeling for me every time. I have to like correct myself in my head every time.
Feeling. So that's me and Phil. That's me big bro.
Oh, little Chucky.
Chuckles.
Mini Chuck.
Yeah, that literally is. That literally is mini
no,
Chuck.
it's a chocolate.
Oh, very good. Very good. I like that. Very good.
Okay, did you just go for, okay, how smug can I look? Was that sort of the vibe you were going for?
Well, probably at about 8, 9 years old. Not really. I'm trying to remember that jumper, but that's a shocking jumper. That's a terrible, terrible jumper.
Actually, question. What is the definition of a jumper? When we're talking about clothing, mind you.
It's what everybody else calls a jersey. It's just a
yeah,
jumper.
we call it neither of those, so that's why I'm curious.
Okay. It's so this, for example, this is a hoodie.
Yeah.
If it didn't have the hood on, then it would just be a jumper for me.
So a sweatshirt.
A sweatshirt, yes.
All right, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so some British clothing items is just fucking weird to me. I can't get used to them.
So
yeah, I can't see the connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
the fact that they call underwear pants, that just.
I was just about to say pants. So if I'm wearing pants, then that means I've got underwear on. Otherwise, I'm either wearing trousers or jeans.
Hang on. So jeans aren't trousers?
No, jeans are jeans.
That's really weird.
Jeans are denim. So jeans are jeans.
Yeah, so if it's in any other material besides denim, then it's trousers. But if it's in denim, then it's jeans. That's stupid to like an amazing level.
Right.
I mean, why? Obviously, the entire concept of wearing 2 sleeves on your legs that you put on is, if that is called trousers, then jeans would be an example of trousers. Just a type. I mean, you have like, I don't know, tweed, corduroy, linen, whatever. All those are trousers, but just, no, denim is jeans. That's special. That's so fucking weird.
It's.
I gotta kind of side with him on that one.
It's because it's denim. It's.
Okay,
you can say I'm putting my denims on. You know, you
can say you're putting your trousers on. That happened.
Well, no, because they're jeans.
Okay, so other than the material, what differentiates the two?
Apart from the fact that it's denim and
other than denim,
they're both made exactly the same. They've both got the exact amount of pockets in. They've got a zip. They've got a button.
Yeah,
these just made of denim.
So stupid. Okay, what if it's metal?
Huh?
Well, then you're putting your suit of armor on.
No, it's not plated. It's just, basically like steel wool, which sounds incredibly uncomfortable to wear.
I was going to say,
Bit shaving going on there.
Have you thought this through? Have you thought this
Hey,
statement
there are dumber things like fashion-wise than fucking steel wool pants. Not the oh fucking hell, and I'm not even talking about pants like human pants. That would be an even worse idea. But trousers of steel wool.
There'll still be trousers.
Okay. What if there's some plates but not fully plated? Are they? When does it become an armor, and when are they trousers? Hang on, actually, wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. But wouldn't those be called something like I can't remember? It's a French-sounding name, like chaussers or chaussers, something like that. Well, that's basically like heavily padded pant legs that you wear under plate, or male. I can't remember the actual term for it, the exact term for it. This is like really serious. This is super important stuff we're talking about here. I don't really understand how people can stay alive without knowing this stuff.
Have we?
Speaking of armor, I just a week or two ago I heard a guy do a podcast on Ned Kelly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Such is life.
Yeah. Yep, one of Australia's most infamous outlaws. Yep.
Or heroes.
Depends which way
depending on your point of view.
Yep, depends which way you look at it.
But hang on.
I remember seeing that movie. I think it was in theaters. And I saw that movie, so.
Terrible film.
Well, I know, but that shows you how far back I go.
I've seen that one.
We know how far back you go. You go back to the fucking jazz singer. I mean, that's.
But hang on, how many films have there been made about him? Because I'm talking about the one with Heath Ledger. That was like 2005, maybe.
Oh no, I'm talking about the one with Mick Jagger.
I'm sorry, what?
There was a movie about Ned Kelly starring Mick Jagger.
Okay, that sounds fascinating. Honestly, I need to check.
All right, shoot.
But that was some time ago.
I bet David Bowie would have done it better, though.
David Bowie, yeah.
Oh, that would have been glorious.
I don't know if I wonder if I can.
Was it called Ned Kelly, the film?
Yes.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, Google Ned Kelly and Mick Jagger.
What the fuck? Okay.
I think he's found it.
No.
I think he's found it.
I wrote Med. For some reason, it said Med Kelly, and I got redirected to some.
That would bring up a completely different list of films.
Yeah, this would be bug related mainly. Let's see, 1970. That's probably the one, right?
Yeah, 1970.
Yeah, hang on.
That far
Mick Jagger.
back.
Hey, some of my favorite films were made back then. Okay, he looks.
Like I said, that shows you how far back I go.
I mean, some of my favorite films are from the 50s, so.
That's a little too far back for me, but you know.
Did you seen the Samurai trilogy?
No.
Fucking awesome films. Absolutely fantastic. I love them. Seen them maybe 10, 15 times. 3 films.
Sorry, the which trilogy?
The Samurai trilogy. If you look up Mifune Toshiro, the actor.
Oh yeah, him.
He was in Seven Samurai, Yojimbo, Sanjiro, all those films. The Hidden Fortress and so on. One of my favorite actors of all time. Also, if you look up him, there is also a film called The Quiet Duel, which is so fucking good. I love that film. It's made, I think, 47, and it's about a Japanese military surgeon who contracts syphilis during an operation at the latter parts of the war, and how he sort of has to transition and deal with that as he comes home. It's very good. I like it.
So, talking to David Bowie, I happened to catch this the other day, and I knew nothing about this. So I did a little bit of digging, and it's dead true. Have a listen to this. This is a fantastic story.
Your name.
Yes.
It's a famous thing now that your name initially Davy Jones.
Yes, it was Davy Jones.
And in the 60s you had to change it because...
The Monkeys came along and they were just getting popular when I was just starting my career. So I very wisely changed it to Tom Jones.
True story.
Jones for about a couple of weeks. And just as I was doing the photo session, he released his first record. It's not unusual. And so
Right.
then I moved on through.
Then you were David Cassidy.
That David Cassidy.
He'll never make it. Yeah. Okay. About your...
It's true. So I did a bit of digging, and it's
fucking cool.
Absolutely true. He just settled on this, and he went, "That'll work." Oh shit. Oh no, this will work. Oh shit.
Probably one of the most important musicians who's ever lived, David Bowie. He created so much that people got inspired by, that they basically and just created entirely new styles. It was amazing.
He constantly reinvented himself, which is something that, whether you like her or not, it's something that Madonna did. Madonna reinvented herself, and
please don't compare them, though.
No, I'm not comparing, but I'm saying that it's so not important,
And Cher.
And
Cher reinvented herself several times.
I kind of wish she hadn't, because I like her earlier stuff.
Yeah, I know, but it just shows that if you put your mind as an artist, if you don't mind changing, if you don't want to be stuck in that perception of what people remember you for. If you change and you change and you change and you don't mind it, you'll be successful. You could be successful forever.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that David Bowie went up and died on us, cancer.
Yeah, so
was it cancer? I think it was cancer.
Was it?
I'm pretty confident.
I can have a look.
Very quick search. But and if Madonna hadn't done all that stupid
everything,
call it plastic surgery.
I don't think it was just a plastic surgery with Madonna. It was a lot of things. Oh yeah, liver cancer.
Yeah.
All right, he had been diagnosed for a long time, but it wasn't public knowledge. That's why it was so sudden.
So yeah, his first group was Davy Jones and the King Bees.
I wonder what they sounded like.
Hang on a sec. It might be on YouTube. Hang on a sec. Where's my YouTube? Here it is.
In the meantime, while you're looking, quick question: who originally formed the E Street Band?
E Street. Ooh.
Yeah, the E Street Band.
That's. I'm not very good with modern music, so.
Jesus Christ, Chuck! Modern.
E Street.
Yeah, the E Street Band.
Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen's band. Yeah, who actually originally formed it? Because it wasn't him.
Oh.
No. It was Vinnie Mad Dog Lopez, who was the original drummer. They had a band called, I believe, Child, and then Steel Mill. And Bruce was he joined that band that was already formed, and then they sort of morphed into Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Him and Springsteen and Lopez didn't end on good terms. After there was some pay dispute from some gig, Lopez basically knocked the guy out for it. And that was apparently not acceptable behavior within the band, so he got booted.
All right, here's a little blast of Davy Jones and the King Bees.
Hit us.
A little Liza Jane, a little Liza Jane.
Yeah, it's a bit of your typical 60s sort of.
I like 60s stuff.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to YouTube it yourself because I can't do any more than 9 seconds. So
fine. Can we have at least then about 50 seconds of Disney music, please?
Of Disney,
or Sony or Nintendo, for no reason.
No, it's not going to happen.
What was the name of the band again?
Davy Jones and the King Bees.
How the fuck did I come up with that?
I have no idea. Absolutely no idea.
I mean, my playlist that I have, well, when I do anything, just running in the background usually. There's probably like 2% or something from that's made after 90.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. You asked me 2000. I'll squeeze it up to the 2000, but after 2000, you ask me anything, I ain't got it.
I mean, there are some stuff that's new-ish that I sort of enjoy, but it's not on the level of. Usually, it's like covers that I find good.
Yeah,
most of the time. For instance, what's it called? Fucking hell, Frank Sinatra and Nancy Sinatra and Lee Hazelwood.
Oh,
fucking hell is the name of that song. Hang on. Summer Wine. No. Summer Wine. That's the one. And someone and what's her name? Lana Del Rey released a version of that like 10 years ago or something. And I heard it and I just thought, fucking hell, this is good. This is really good.
Because what's the other one they sing? So Nancy Sinatra and Lee Hazelwood sang many songs together.
Yeah, they worked a lot. Why is it more famous?
Spend an evening with you. Say it all. Then you go and say it all. Something.
No, that wasn't Lee Hazelwood. That was Frank. Something stupid. Yeah, that was Frank and Nancy Sinatra. I remember because I just thought it was so weird because of their father and daughter and singing that song.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. But so who released that back in the 2000s?
Who was that?
Robbie Williams and Nicole Kidman.
I remember that he did it. I didn't remember her. Yeah,
Robbie Williams and Nicole Kidman sang that song, and it actually was, to me,
it was okay. It wasn't as good as the original.
It wasn't brilliant.
That one
wasn't brilliant, but Nicole Kidman can actually hold a tune.
Yeah, she is a competent singer. What you eating?
I have discovered something new. Well, I say I've discovered something. They have made something new here in New Zealand. I don't know if you've got it anywhere else in the world, but it's dairy milk with Biscoff.
I have seen those in the UK,
and it's absolutely amazing. I cannot stop eating the damn thing.
No, I hate all sorts of crackers in combination with chocolate. That's a weird combination for me. I don't like it.
It's a biscuit.
Oh, sorry, biscuit.
It's a biscuit.
Yeah, because there is a huge difference. I know. Yeah.
Well, there is.
No, of course.
There's
Yeah,
a
sure.
massive difference between a biscuit and a
Yeah.
cracker.
Yeah.
You
Of
try
course.
putting cheese. You try putting cheese on a biscuit. Put it on a cracker.
I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people who put cheese on biscuits. Have you heard of the Royal Navy?
You can put biscuits are better with soft cheese. Put soft cheese on a biscuit because you can't have
like
hard
cottage
cheese on a biscuit because that's crunch on crunch. So put soft
Hang
cheese
on.
on.
Wait. Crunch on crunch.
Crunch on
How
crunch.
fucking hard is that cheese you're using? How old is that thing?
If you put a slice if you put a slice of I don't know,
pressed,
so a piece of red Leicester or bit of
Never had
Wensleydale on a biscuit, that's hard
How
on
about a
hard.
slice of cheddar?
Well, again, depends sort of which cheddar. Cheddar
Black
can
Bomber.
Be, which one?
Black Bomber is my favorite one.
Oh, don't know that one. But if
What
it's
the
got a
fuck
bit
is wrong with you? You can't like be in the. You're from the UK and you don't know Black Bomber. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir.
No, I don't know. I've only been
Don't
eating
stand
cheese.
in the corner.
I've only been eating cheese in the last 10 years or 10, 12 years.
Okay.
So-
Then my next question is, what's wrong with you?
I'm getting there.
What do you
I-
think
I-
of Gouda?
Now I haven't tried Gouda. I've
No.
heard of it. That's kind of a hard cheese from what I can gather.
Hard cheese?
I think it is.
No, it's like fucking. It's nearly American cheese. It's
like cream cheese
terrible. It's like tasteless shit. That's why it's so cheap. It's
Okay,
because
could
it
be.
tastes like nothing.
Okay, it could be the difference. Guarda, we have Guarda here, and that's a hard cheese.
No, iguana or something else. You don't want to eat that.
Iguana, you don't eat an iguana, no, especially in Florida. So yeah, this is and this is really good at the moment because I just let it melt. I don't have to crunch it or bite it. I just let it melt in my mouth so it doesn't hurt my tooth. And it's food.
Did they scoop out the tooth, by the way?
I've just got to be very careful with the tooth. Oh, that reminds
Yeah, but
me.
did they like actually just do drill down into the root, or did they scoop everything out and left the nerve intact?
This may sound weird, but I've got pictures.
Yeah, sure. Show me. Do you have a video of you screaming?
I didn't scream. I was a big boy.
Oh.
I was a very, very good boy.
You know what I said during my root canal? I believe I said something like because I wasn't really conscious. I was high as a fucking kite. I got an IV and they just shot me full of shit.
I think when dentists go to dentist school, they have to have lessons in people talking with shit in their mouth. Go and they know exactly what you're fucking saying. It's
I didn't go to dentist with this though. I went to dental surgeon.
Right.
Fucking hell, that is twisty. You might actually beat me.
Right. So this is Mr. Bad. This is the bad one. This one here, and not that picture. So that's
okay. That actually hurts to look at.
That's the route that she found, but you see this here. She thinks that's another one, and she can't get to that.
Haven't they gotten a better X-ray? Fuck me.
She thought that this was the cause. She thought there was like literally a chip or a scratch, and so she drilled it out.
Oh fucking hell!
I know.
I can't even look at that thing.
So, yeah. But so that's what she did. But like I said, she thinks this is the problem here. And that's what I've got to go and see the specialist for. So there you go. I did ask you if you wanted to look at pictures.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be close up of the tooth. I was thinking more like face, crying, screaming, that kind of thing. I just wanted to enjoy your misery. I didn't want to actually see like close-ups like that.
Well, the thing is, I didn't have. So I go in the chair, and she puts it back, and you're going back. And then up on the ceiling, there's a 50-inch TV showing TV programs.
That is awesome.
I shit you not. So I went back. So I'm sitting there. I went. And she went, "Oh, what do you want to watch?" And I went, "All right." So it was the middle, with the janitor from Scrubs.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Let me tell you.
You know, Brick and Sue and all the crazy kids.
Don't really watch a lot of TV, but let me tell you about my experience when I had this fuck shit. I've done it twice, and both time at a dental surgeon down at the hospital, because I don't love dentists to the point where I want to choke the life out of them, like just passively, constantly. The dentists are solely responsible for my nerve damage in my face. That's a piece of shit called Klaus Svärd. Go fuck yourself, Klaus. Hope you die. Yeah, he's a sadistic piece of shit. I'll tell you this: there is such a shortage of dentists here on the island that they should have about I think it's 700 patients per dentist. They have about 4,000. And he still did not have a single patient because he's that fucking bad, or was. He's gone now. That says a lot about him. So anyway, I got down to the dental surgeon. I was in first time I was in very extreme pain. I had an inflamed nerve, and that's horrible. And you can't even tell which tooth that's hurting. It's just the entire side of your face is just agony. It's so fucking painful. Reason for that is it's trying to swell up, but it can't because the tooth is in the way. So it's literally getting crushed. It's like having a nerve crushed with pliers.
Yeah,
it can't be described. It's that bad. So go down to the surgeon. She basically figures out immediately what's wrong. Puts a local anesthetic on that one, and it just boom, gone. And yeah, she's really fucking good. So she does the first step. You can't actually do a root canal when it's like that, because you cannot get it. You can't put anesthetic directly on it, because that doesn't work when it's inflamed. So then they scoop out the entire tooth around it, giving it room to swell instead. And then they stick in some sort of balm or something, some filling that's decreases the swelling. Then they just put a lid on it. Literally a lid on it. Looks ridiculous. And then you go home, wait for a couple of weeks, then you go back, then you do the first bit, and it's like several steps. I think that was 4 visits, I think. And so you basically take most of the nerve, then they have to go back and see that they really got every single bit of the nerve, and just double and triple check shit like that. And I mentioned during the first bit that I don't love needles, so they literally ran off, got an OR nurse to come in and just place the IV on me. I didn't like demand it or anything. They just fucking ran off immediately, got it. Fucking amazing people. And and that nurse, she was awesome to the point where she came personally to all of my other appointments to place the IV.
Wow.
The last one 30 minutes after the shift ended. Yeah, that's a good person.
That is, well, that's dedication. Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's like me level of awesomeness.
That's you can't argue with that. But
Yeah,
this
love those
woman
people.
yesterday, she was spot on. She had all the technology. I was amazed because I haven't been to the dentist in over 30 years. But you know, things like that, the X-ray was done in a heartbeat, and the photos and she was dictating as well. So she says, "Oh, do you mind if I put on a dictator machine? It helps me with my notes." And I says, "Oh, if I do what you want." So we've got all this technology, and then I see the TV on the ceiling. I'm like, why haven't I been to the dentist before? It was such an amazing, and she was amazing, and the assistant was really good. She, you know, you can hear them talking like technical, or give me a number one, and this, and the assistant just went off and grabbed whatever she needs. It was just fantastic. Are you ready to go? Are you going to sit down, or are you moping around? Or I'll give you 1 minute. Okay, all right, let's call you. All right, you're doing shit. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah, all right.
Oh yeah, going to rest. Yeah, it was probably due to the racism, I imagine.
But the X-ray as well. It was nothing.
Was it just a normal X-ray, or was it any more advanced?
She had this piece of L-shaped bracket with the plate in, and she popped it in. Says just clamp down, don't bite it, just hold it there. And then she brought down some sort of camera. And within 10, 15, 20 seconds, she had an X-ray of the ones I've showed you.
There is another one as well, a sort of X-ray-ish machine, and that's especially if it's like a smaller practice, not going to have it, but it circles around you. It rotates around your entire head. So yeah. And I hate those things because I'm on the taller side, and when I have to sit on there, I have to like fucking press my shoulders down so they don't like get bumped by that fucking thing. It's really annoying.
Oh, we're good to go. All right, we're good to go. That's probably the last X-ray that I remember of 30 years ago. So anyway, here he is.
Did you have X-rays back then?
Oh, stop it! Yes, I'm only just.
Was it like they took a piece of radium and then just a photo on the other side?
I'm
of
only
your head?
just a wee bit younger than Thomas Edison. Okay, so just behave yourself. Right,
you are.
It's taken him a wee while, but Retro is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Oh no. Oh, muted.
I know. How you doing?
Hola.
Oh. Hello, sir.
Hey, ¿cómo está?
Hey, paisana. How you doing?
Now you're at
Tjena, hur är läget?
System S. If that's what you're about to ask, Jackie.
What the fuck did he say? You're at your sister's
It
place,
took me a
aren't you?
while. I was cooking my own dinner, actually on the stove this time. Also trying to make sure my sister's cats don't wreck anything else that they already haven't wet. You know, already have wet.
You're at your sister's place.
Little man. I'm
It's
gonna
11 o'clock
stuff
at
in a
night.
box in 2 minutes and call you a
No,
jackass.
it's
in a box.
4:45 actually.
Well, it's quarter to 11 in Eastern Seaboard.
By little man, I mean my sister's cat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Chuck.
No. That would be funny though, but no. I saw what you did there, by the way.
No. Ah, sorry. Yeah, should have been little boy, right?
Nah, I don't think he. See, Chucky's too tall, he's too old, and he also, to be honest, he's too educated to be that Chucky. Plus,
Honestly, don't
plus
worry,
to be
Chuck.
fair,
One day you grew up to be a
Chucky's
real
always
boy.
showed us old pictures of him, and last time I checked, that brother don't even have red hair when he was young, when he actually had color to his hair. Right, Chuck? Your hair wasn't like a natural born red-haired color, so therefore, copy and paste. You wouldn't be Chucky. Hell, you wouldn't even be Chucky Finster from Rugrats because that's also red hair.
That being said, he's from
that's
Birmingham. He
true.
might be suit or something.
What?
That's true.
Sorry.
Alrighty.
Chuck,
So
you want to put me
how-
full screen so I can show you guys what I made? Actual cooked food versus microwave bullshit.
Well, That's what I've been doing for the last couple of weeks since I've been in this place. I have actually made food instead of.
I was about to say, I noticed you're not in your original spot. Secondly,
where's the
are
stuff?
you okay? How are you? Most importantly.
Well, apart from the tooth, apart from the root
Yeah,
canal.
I was about to join and I saw you were showing X-ray stuff.
Yes, so I ended up at a emergency dentist's at around about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, having a root canal drilled, and it's not quite ready, or it's not quite done because there's another root somewhere, and I've got to go and see a specialist. So if yesterday wasn't enough money, I've now got to go and see a specialist. It's going to cost me a lot more money.
Oh, don't worry, Chuck. I got a friend, Cosmo, as you already know. He's looking to get tested for autism now. Not even joking. He asked me over DMs. He's like, "Oh, do you think I should get tested?" I'm like, "What you mean?" He's like, "Oh, I've had these symptoms similar to what you talked about." I'm like, "Well, you're more than welcome to go see a physician or someone to get tested." So,
how do you test for autism?
I was just about to say, how do you take? It's not a blood test, is it? It must be a
no, what they do.
Cognitive.
May I?
No, go for
I
it.
actually am diagnosed. No offense to all you that seem to be medically trained. But well, you're medically trained in the physicality, probably not mentally made. Yeah, never mind. Anywho, what they do regarding autism test, it's kind of like an IQ test, but they're checking for symptoms like stuff in the way you act regarding a spectrum. It's hard to explain because I got tested like 5 years old or something. But I do know it's similar to what they do for your average IQ test, kind of ink blots, all that stuff. Again, I don't really know how to describe it because, again, I was 5 years old when they tested me, and 27, that's like a long time ago.
It's probably different depending on what age you're.
Yeah, well, yeah,
a 5-year-old and a 27-year-old would be a bit.
well, that's different. My buddy Cosmo's like in his 30s, so
yeah,
it's different. It's completely different.
So it's things like social.
Yeah, they check for how you act, how your symptom of psyche is, and all that. That's all I really know. But I also know that aside from the difference between adult and kid, how they test you, I've also noticed that how medical services and doctors and how they do things has evolved as well and changed. That's another factor I've noticed that may make it hard for me to kind of describe to you how they do their things anymore. One thing I know for sure, it's not like they're going to prick you with a needle and check your blood because, again, autism is not something you can identify via just blood tests, you know?
Yeah. Well, one thing that New Zealand doctors have been given permission to do over here, and I don't know about anywhere else, is not necessarily autism, but ADHD. They have now been allowed to locally or prescribe medication as opposed to going and seeing a specialist. Or so long as the doctor is sort of versed in ADHD, he can now, or she can prescribe medication.
What is versed?
Hey, Chuck,
well versed, knowledgeable, expertise,
experience.
Experience. Thank you. That's
okay.
That's,
Real quick, real quick. This is a trivia question for Robin. Paracord, I know you're going to be able to answer it. Chuck, you might be able to answer it. I'll test you in a minute on it. Robin is first for this one because I want to see how knowledgeable he is about the definition, acronym, or whatever we call it, ADHD. Robin, do you know what ADHD stands for? That it's a simple question. Take your best shot.
Oh, hang on. Let me think. I have to actually
Don't Google it. You
No, I'm not even holding the phone.
And anyone else on this panel that knows what it means, zip the lip.
I've got three. I've got three.
Yeah, I got three.
Okay, well, name the ones you know.
Is it attention deficit hyperactivity disorder?
Bingo.
Yeah.
Oh, hyperactivity.
Okay, well, now that you all three know, because he announced it. So, Chuck, if you didn't know all of them, there you go.
Attention deficit something disorder. I didn't know what the H was.
Attention deficit hyperactive disorder versus what ADD is. It's attention deficit disorder, which is no hyperactivity involved in the equation. There's ADHD, which is attention deficit hyperactive disorder, which is your boy here. And then there's ADD, which is still kind of similar, just very slightly different.
Yeah,
So-
that was kind of new, isn't it? ADD. I mean, they didn't use to
Well,
diagnose people with that.
Just to
20 years
brighten the
ago.
mood on that subject, there's a little joke I learned on the internet about the definition of ADHD. Someone was doing a meme pun where they're like, I have ADHD. You know what that stands for? They're like, what? I'm like, attention deficit. Hey, donuts.
That was fucking good.
You know it's good because I told my mom and my grandma that joke on two separate occasions. They cracked up just as this
That's
image,
brilliant.
guys. So, on that note, Chuck, feel free to full screen me on your account. But I do kind of want to show you guys what I made. It's up to you. It's your panel. I mean,
Actually, it's my panel, but sure.
He's feeling nice. Please note, yes, I know lighting wise you can't tell what some of this is. Mac and cheese.
Uh-huh.
With I used garlic salt when boiling it. The cheese I used is standard package. We didn't have any milk, so what I did is I just used the butter and I had a sliver of what we had for cheese, like actual cheese. Turn it over. We got a little bit of a side dish, a little bit of corn, potatoes.
Up a bit higher. Up a bit higher.
And red pork here. A little bit of red corn, potatoes, and red pork. And then, of course, your biscuits, which be that as it may, it's not really biscuits, a puff pastry cookie thing. Caramel. Side dish.
Isn't it one of those French things?
So once again, I said once, I'll say it again. Yes, I can cook. Anyone that thinks I always kiss my ass.
Chuck can't cook, obviously.
Chuck can fucking cook.
No, I heard you say earlier that you're like into vegetarianism.
No, Robin, trust me, you know who really can't cook? And I can say this with enough confidence because me and our friend, someone I know, Jack Hobson, were on a call with my buddy Zork and watching him struggle so hard. Like, Chuck, get this. So, Jack Hobson used to be a chef, like a head chef by trade. He's a professional chef by trade. He used to work as a line cook. So me and him are on a call with Zork. I think, do you know Zork at all? I think he's been on a couple of
doesn't ring a bell.
glasses, bald head, and receding hairline, kind of a short guy, kind of a I don't know. He's from
he turns up in the mirror a lot.
I don't know. Anywho, well, me and Jack, and me and him and Zork on a call. Ironically, Blakey was there too, but he had to leave because he was in it or something. So Jack and I are trying to tell Zork, he's like, oh, is this done yet? I'm like, what are you cooking with for oil? He's like, olive oil. And Jack and I look at each other like, and he's like, what? And I'm like, I'm sorry, excuse me. Did this imbecile just say he's trying to cook with olive oil?
In all fairness, you can if it's the right olive oil.
And I can tell you, it was not the right olive oil. The kind of olive oil he literally pulled out.
And I don't think you're supposed to exceed a certain temperature.
I was just about to say that. Doesn't olive oil have a high burn or high?
Well, here's the thing, Chuck. Most people use olive oil for a salad dressing if it's that kind. And that's exactly the kind he was using to cook with. So that's why I kind of looked at him like as if he's like an imbecile. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
If you use like virgin, then it's like a rancid.
Something you do. And I looked at Jack and he's like, retro, don't even give me a look. I'm already right there with you. I'm like, I looked to the side and I'm like looking at the wall. I'm like, Lord help this guy.
Well, it's kind of like it would sort of be like a couple of mechanics.
I'm looking at that. I'm like,
looking at a guy trying to change an oil filter with a pair of scissors.
Here's the thing.
know what I mean?
I looked to the side, and my adopted brother just happened to walk in the room as I've got that look on my face. And I muted my mic because my adopted brother, as you know, does not want me voiced over the camera and stuff. Privacy is important. So he looks at me and goes, "Is everything okay?" And I'm like, "Dude, if I told you, you wouldn't believe me." He said, "Well, what's going on?" And I looked at it and says, "Well, I think by the end of the week, I might have a lot of things to tell my therapist. And she better get a notepad and paper out because I'm going to give her a run for fucking money. That's for damn sure." He's like, "Do you need anything?" And I'm like, "No, what I need is help mentally, a cup of coffee, peace and quiet, and a fucking amen." He's like, he's like, "Tell you what, can I get you something to eat?" I'm like, "Bring up a banana or something." But respectfully, I need to be left alone to process. So later I went downstairs. He's like, "So what's going on?" I'm like, and I told him, he's like, even my adopted brother is like, eyebrows. I'm like, "Yep, I know. Don't even go there. Don't. I already did with one person I was talking to. No." He's like, and my adopted brother goes, "Yeah, probably not a good idea." I'm like, "Yeah, you think?"
What was he cooking though?
Chuck, I know you're probably inching to make a sarcastic pun, or one of you is, maybe even Robin, but please hold all sarcastic comebacks for later, please. Because when I say this, you're probably going to be like, "What was he thinking," kind of deal. But no, I'm going to tell you, he was trying to use olive oil to deep fry a raw chicken breast. Like the kind you buy from the freezer section. And yep, see, Chuck's already there with the
Yes.
see,
A
there he
thawed
is.
one?
There he is. There he goes.
Was it thawed or was it still frozen?
Doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, it kind of matters a fair bit.
To be honest, I came late to the party. Actually, to be honest, Zork or Jack had called each other in the group chat, and I was late to the party. So, Zork could have been thawed or not. I don't know. I don't care. The point is, he was using
Well, if it's thawed, it would be a lot easier, obviously, than frozen.
Yeah, but frying.
Okay, so it's
like
probably
deep
thawed
frying
then,
in
but the
olive
point
oil
is he was
isn't
using
great.
the wrong
Frying
kind of
in
oil.
olive oil.
Yeah,
Frying in olive oil.
You technically can fry
If
in
it's
olive
the
oil.
right
It's just a really bad idea.
olive oil.
Yes, but it hasn't
There
got
are
it hasn't got a
specific
high heat point.
variants of olive oil. Ones are meant for frying. This imbecile, don't get me wrong, I love Zork like the back of my palm, even though sometimes I want with the back of my
Glad
palm.
you didn't say the front of your palm.
Who said that shit? Jack, is there someone here you didn't tell me was in the background? Confess. Who else is here other than your mug, the beautiful paracord princess, King Sarcasm over here, and my fugly mug? Who else is here? There's a fifth party member.
He's no king of sarcasm. Jeez, he's not even a prince.
No, I'm emperor. Come on.
There's only
You're
there's
right.
only
He's the supreme overlord of sarcasm. My
the
mistake.
supremo. You can call him that, but he's definitely not the king of sarcasm. No, there's only us four.
Okay, but are you sure? Because I thought I heard a fifth voice.
I thought I heard a
I'm about
giggle.
to call you bullshit if I find that there is.
No, I thought I heard a bit of a giggle somewhere.
No, you're good. It's a studio chat for people. You're good. Thank God they do that shit. So you can thank StreamYard for being your lawyer for the day.
It might be Paracord having a bit of an echo. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't care.
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so? You don't know so. Hold on. Let me make sure it's not me.
No, I don't think I made any goofy remarks.
Goofy remarks.
Or whatever. I don't know.
I did hear something, but that's
Bingus.
Chuck, are you hearing voices?
Well,
there's a
not
comment
100%
from
sure,
Rob,
but
have you been?
I think retro is.
Have you heard voices?
I think Retro's hearing voices, but that's okay.
What?
Really? Do you see Retro right now? Is he there in front of you?
Is he? Yeah, is he really there? Is
Hey,
Is he though?
No.
Is he
I got this,
really there?
Robin. I got this. Hey, Chuck, if you think you're hallucinating, do me a favor. How many fingers am I holding up?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, here you go. Here's part two. How many fingers?
No, don't you normally go read between the lines?
How many fingers?
I never heard that one.
How many fingers?
Okay? Read between the lines.
How many fingers? Thumbs included. How many fingers?
Oh, well, see, a thumb's not a finger. So.
And your dick is, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, technically.
Hang on, Chuck.
Somebody.
Isn't thumb an opposing finger?
I literally am not gonna partake in this. This time, I'm just not gonna even try. It's a signature quote I use frequently. I'm not even going to entertain that question with a motherfucking answer. Matter of fact, do I still have coffee in this cup? A little bit.
Thumb, the short, thick first digit of the human hand, set lower and apart from the other four.
Wow, that makes me feel like garbage.
Opposable to them. It's an opposable digit as opposed to opposable.
Yeah, the digit is a finger, so then it is.
I don't care. Last time I check, people aren't the number. Get the fuck out of here.
Why is? Hang on.
Why not?
Why? So people ask, why is a thumb not considered a finger? There are no anatomical or physiological reasons to separate the thumb from the fingers. The thumb is a very different muscular apparatus without multi-digit, multi-tendon muscles that are involved in finger action.
Is this going to be one of those which came first, the chicken or egg bits? Because if that's the case, our society with questions is already dead as it comes. I'm really not involved myself with this. Nope.
This is the kind of shit I think about like a lot.
Chuck, I know you're the chaser of facts, but please, for the sake of my sanity and everyone on the panel, please do what they do. Skip.
Stop researching? Yes. Yes. Tiffany has said that to me a couple of times. She went,
Make like a cartoon episode marathon on a disc and just hit that button.
She says, just let it go.
Just
I say no, but
no, hang on, Chuck. Hang on. You said let it go. Now you got to do the song.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
That's gonna be one of the
it's really funny. No, now you got me thinking about the meme I watched recently. Someone made this meme where someone was telling their friend, Chad, just let it go.
Let it go.
And then the guy goes,
hey.
No, let me tap in on this. This is funny.
Sorry.
Please, with all due respect. So the guy tells his friend, he's like, oh, let it go. And the guy looks at him, points the slip at. He's like, do I look like else to you? He's like, you pissed me off. I'm gonna fill your air conditioner with glitter. It's gonna make it look like Tinkerbell took a fucking diabolical shit.
Very funny. Right, I've got a test for you, young man, because you got me into this. I've got a test for you.
I didn't do shit. You can't pull.
Yeah, you did. No, you got me into this sounds on StreamYards. Can you tell me if this is echoing for you?
He's right. I did get him into that one.
Right,
I would
listen to
that
this.
One. Anything else is stricken off the record.
Listen.
I'm not sure how to identify that one. Let me put on my headphones so I can actually. No, I don't condone put on my headphones also something like that, but hold
on. Okay, so I just want to know if it echoes. That's all.
Hold on.
Because
one moment, please.
If it does, something's definitely going wrong somewhere.
Chuck, it's probably either hardware or software related.
It's
FYI. It's probably one of the two.
Okay, right. Here we go.
We say echo, but it almost feels like it's an echo effect that the song is meant to have.
Yeah, feels like a doubled on it.
Yeah, it does feel like it's meant to be edited that way. I don't know. It just feels
No,
like
it's not.
No. All right, try this one.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Muted. Mute. Sorry, say it again.
Now you're muted again.
You're muted again.
No, after you played that second, it's like, nope. Nope, that is echoing at that point.
That's echoing. Why is it echoing? Why?
Because something's probably wrong.
Why?
Well, more importantly, if I may, where do you have the sounds programmed into? Do you, when you say soundboard, right?
Oh. No, it's not soundboard. It's into that StreamYard sounds.
Where the audio is and all that?
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
sounds and your music audio?
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like a loop of some sort.
Hold on. Well, I mean, there is one thing you could check. Well, in your audio settings, not that it means anything. Echo cancellation needs to be on. Reduce mic background noise needs to be on, and also automatically adjust mic volume. All those things should be checked off. Stereo audio though in your audio settings in StreamYard, keep that unchecked. The only three things you should have checked off in your audio settings via StreamYard, again, where that key or cog is the only thing you should have a check mark on. The check mark is echo cancellation, reduce mic background noise, and automatically adjust mic volume. Those are the only three things you should have checked off. If you have stereo audio on, then yeah.
All right, well, stand by then. Here we go.
Hello, my darling.
Echo.
Okay. I don't know, Chuck, but to be honest, I don't think you need sound effects, dude. I think your panels are always nice. And
yeah, I'm here.
Oh no, this is for when I watch videos.
No offense.
This is for when I'm watching video, because you know when
Hey,
a sovereign citizen says to a cop, "I'm going to have your job," you just want to go, "It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen."
Oh,
And
wait.
you don't want that.
No, I know why now. You say you had your video open, right? You're sharing like one of your clips from police videos.
Oh, we've had this before, eh?
Now, hold on. If I may, I'm going to use mine and my share. Now, question, are you sharing a video file or like sharing screen?
Sharing screen.
Okay, well, then I know it's wrong. Doing through now, another question, if I might be so bold. Are you sharing it through Microsoft Edge tab or like
Not
entire screen? Like, what are you doing?
Not Edge. Entire screen through.
Okay, now here's my next
maybe?
question.
Hi, Edge.
When you're doing entire screen, right? Do you have also share system audio?
Yes.
No, that's why you're echoing, because you're having it shared through entire screen. Because you're using that variant, which is your entire screen, that not only is picking up the window of your current set on, you're also capturing our mics, whatever you're playing, etc. Do you want to know how to fix that instead of sharing entire screen? Do you know what that might? Well, again, what is that video through an extra window in your Microsoft browser?
So go on. Are you going to say share window instead of screen?
Can I give you a good example? I'm going to use one of my contents, a YouTube short, not to promote, just kind of educating example, if I may be so bold. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to open one of my YouTube shorts and show you the exact difference. Okay. As a matter of fact, hold on. All right, pause that. Okay, hold on. I'm going to share screen real quick to kind of give you a difference. I'm going to do the exact same settings you're doing real quick, which is the entire screen. I'm actually going to show you the difference. So Here's what happens when you have an entire screen, right? And you also have the audio sync. Now watch what happens when I share. All right. This is through the entire screen. Please pull it up. Chuck?
Yeah, I am trying to.
Oh, no, I didn't know if you're frozen or anything, or if I was frozen or nothing.
Before, I've got to remove. Hang on, sorry, I've got to remove mine. Okay.
No, you're good. Take your time, friend.
Right,
Okay.
there you go.
Now note, this is what you see, right?
Yeah.
When sharing entire screen, you're also sharing. See, I hear the echo in the background because we're sharing both my audio all in all. Now, please note that also, yes, it's
Last, because you guys already qualified
That's the
before,
whole
so
thing. Cosmo, how do you like? So there you go. Now, that's your type of things, right? I'm gonna stop screen real quick, and I'm gonna share what happens when I just do a window share, like Microsoft tab, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, normally when you have you're watching your police through YouTube, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you go to the Microsoft Edge share screen option, you click that particular one where you're watching YouTube vid, and then you share the audio tab. But watch here's the difference. With just the Microsoft Audio tab, that's the only place it's seeping the audio from is that tab, versus what you do if you're sharing it through the entire screen.
Okay.
That's
So
the difference. If you're doing the entire screen, it's not just doing that, it's also doing everything around it.
I'm just all right. So here we go. Brace yourselves.
Not gonna happen.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn this off. Okay, then I'm confuzzled.
Was that echoing?
Well, did you remove your full entire screen share, or did you just re-put it up there?
No, hang on. Well, let me just cancel that. Let me try again. Right. So share screen.
Then you want to go to my
share window.
Not
just
window, the Microsoft Edge tab, the one that's the first one on the list, all the way to the left.
Oh, Chrome tab.
Like where your browser is. It's
Yeah.
kind of
Okay.
and then share. Right.
Oh, that's made a bit of a difference. Okay.
Try again.
Mm.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Very big
my
difference.
darling.
Play that again, just to be clear.
Hello, my darling.
There you go. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you do it to the window capture itself, that still picks up around you. And the entire screen does the same thing, picks everything up around you. But if you do just the browser tab you're on and capture that via IO, clears everything up. Because if you use whatever browser tab, like for me it's Microsoft tab, but for you it's Chrome tab.
Yeah.
Mainly it just captures the audio from your video that you're trying to observe. So you're welcome. It's no wonder why my grandpa calls me.
All right, man. You got it. All right, man. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Get him out of there.
Come on, man. Come on out.
All
Come on out. Let's go.
All right. Pause. Much better. Yes. No.
Yeah.
You know,
Paracord, did you get any echo on that one?
Is Paracord even conscious?
Yeah, I'm here. I kind of was half checked out.
So basically, you were trying to say you're half asleep. Would you care for us to?
That's okay.
Chuck, do it again. Paracord, I know you're tired, but try to stay awake.
Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen.
That's
That
the
was
same.
good.
Yeah, because I told him not to use the full entire screen share or even window share. I told him to share directly from the browser tab share.
Tab.
Little word of advice. And you know what's funny about this, Chuck? What's ironic about this situation? I was just telling my grandpa today because it's his birthday and ironically my brother's birthday too. In retrospect, it's funny because my grandpa's initials is DJ, and my brother's initials is DJ, and they both had their birthday on March 2nd.
That's awesome.
But the point is, the ironic thing is, I called him today, and I was discussing him how everyone on the platform, like Blakey and certain people, are always asking me for tech support help. There is a reason why I'm always the one they call.
Look, I know a couple of bits and bobs, but when it gets to that sort of stuff,
Yeah. So again, you're welcome anytime.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
And just remember, you don't want to share the entire screen unless it's something else, which it's normally never necessary. Like almost 100% of the time, if you're sharing entire screen or a window, mainly that's not for sharing like videos. That's if you're sharing an image or an article that you want people to read. And more importantly, you don't want to share the audio from that either when you're doing window capture or something, even for an article, because if you're just sharing an article and you don't want to share image, what I'm saying is you don't want to share the audio when you're dealing with window capture or entire screen capture. The only one that is applicably able to share audio without having any sort of echo is the tab capture that I just told you about.
Yeah.
Because if you're sharing the window and share audio from that not only picks up, again, what you're sharing for video. It also
So it's picking up like my speakers
and also your microphone, your music.
Gotcha.
So if you do just the main tab, like Chrome tab for you, but for me it's Microsoft tab, what you're sharing from that page versus, what you're sharing window wise, then you're, if you just share the tab part, which is your Chrome tab, audio included, you'll be fine. But if you're doing like window capture, which is like the whole browser itself, and let me explain the kind of difference between just the tab versus the window capture and also the entire screen, right? The tab captures whatever window page you're on or wanting to capture, thus YouTube, right? Window capture captures the whole like browser itself. That means both pages like this and everything. Entire screen capture captures not only whatever tabs you got open, also if you close those tabs, it'll show you like whatever you have on screen. Like say you have your background, and it's a risky thing to share entire screen too. Like if you have personal things on the screen you don't want people to see,
Yeah, that's why I have to do Control Shift B just to hide the.
Well, if you from now on, if you want to make it simpler for you, instead of working your keyboard extra, just Chrome tab.
Just Chrome tab.
Yeah, like you just did. And notice how you didn't have any echo. I'm not gonna lie. I was never an expert at this myself, but I had a little help from both my sister, B, who works with tech. Let me tell you, if I wouldn't be on YouTube the way I am if it wasn't for my own sister, who started on the platform years before me. We're talking like Christ. She had a channel initially when I was no more than like 10. And she was like in her younger years, okay? But she is now off and on now because she works. She's got a life, Me, I have been on the platform for no more than like 13 years, give or take, from 14 years old. Her, if you count the years she's been doing compared to me, a lot longer. So when I say I wouldn't be on the platform and be as experienced as I am without my sister V, I mean that shit. So
no, it's good. It's always good to get help. It's always good to get tidbits from anybody and everybody, and
I would say elders, but I wouldn't consider my sister an elder, even though she's older than me and that's considered elder sister or whatever. I don't care. I'm not calling her my elder. I love her to death, but I don't consider my elder. Elder just puts that old person spin on it, and she's only 30.
Yeah.
So,
alrighty. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm yawning rather a lot.
Right, but hey, I'm glad I came up.
I don't know
Hey,
if it's the medication or what. I'm so sorry.
no, hey, stop. That's another thing you need to learn to stop doing is saying sorry when it's not necessary. You're yawning. It's a natural human bodily function. Why are you apologizing?
I don't normally do it on a live stream though. I really
Doesn't
do
matter.
not.
It's a natural bodily function. Why are you apologizing for something that A, you can't control half the time, and B, it's not hurting no one.
I know. I know. I
You know?
appreciate it, but
And it's also something I shouldn't be worried about. Unless you're medically, like me, a hustler, then worry about it. But no.
I think it's just the tablets. It's just the fact that you know,
okay.
I've had that well, not surgery. I've had that procedure done.
Can I explain something to you? The difference between yawning, when you apologize for yawning, and the difference between someone obnoxiously burping like into the microphone. There's a difference, right? Burping, people have the ability to go to the side, right? And if they burp into the microphone without thinking about it or controlling, that's something they can't control.
Yeah, of course.
May not the burping part, but they are able to like move aside. Yawning, however, the way people yawn, the way your lungs expand makes you lean a certain way, and that part you can't really control. That at that point, I tell people you get a pass. But if it's like an obnoxious belch and you don't do any effort to like move away,
yeah,
then I'd say apologize and say excuse me. But yawning part, no big deal. Pish posh, water on the bridge. So.
What it's telling me is that
you need to go to sleep and get some sleep before I have to come over there with the Blarney Stone and rock you to sleep, and not in the way you're thinking.
Oh, there's the picture. There it is. That's a good one.
Yeah, well, Paracord Princess is pretty.
Oh, well, thank you.
She's an absolute
not just in the
sweetheart.
picture, not just in the picture.
No, she's
not
an
just by your
absolute
looks.
sweetheart.
I also don't try to judge people by their looks. I judge people by actions.
Oh yeah.
So it's I've told like my mom, certain people I care about. It's like I tell my sisters, why do you put on makeup? And they're like, oh, I want to look pretty. I'm like, you don't have to put on fucking makeup to look pretty. But I know mom prefers it. But I've had girlfriends, like people I've actually dated. They're like, oh, I want to put makeup on you first to look pretty. I'm like, woman, you ain't gotta put makeup on to impress me. I'm more impressed by the way you talk to me on occasion and outwin me in an argument. And whether or not you can tolerate me. That's the only reason why I love you. Not by your looks, not by your ability to walk the walk. Okay? I don't care about the walk part. It's all about how you act and if you can talk the talk and tolerate me at the end of the day. That's all I care about. I told several women that, and I guess they didn't really catch the memo. So,
no, I hear what you're saying with that.
Oh, it's tough to tell girls my age nowadays. Like, I don't need you to put on makeup to make me smile. I just like how you act. And then obviously, some of them take offense, like, "Oh, you don't think I'm pretty." It's like, I'm like, what part of I
was going to say, if you're thinking that, then you're really, really not listening, and you're really not
exactly. It's like you're really worried about makeup when I've already told you I don't care if you have makeup on or not. You're beautiful just the way you are.
Yeah.
And I have to tell people I've dated, like, if you're that concerned and you feel that you desperately need makeup on,
yeah,
then don't pursue me because I don't care if you have makeup on or not. I care more about how you act and talk.
Yeah.
Because
we all probably know people that have actually overdone the makeup and they look worse with it.
Oh, 100%. Oh,
dude,
absolutely.
If there is anyone in chat, please listen to this lovely woman here and him with some of the advice he says. And I'm a youngin', I know a thing or two, but I'm not going to toot my own horn either.
No, you can overdo it. It's the same as this, like the cosmetic surgery and the.
I was about to say, the same thing with that.
Yeah, I'm going to get my lips done because, my lips accentuate my face. No, they don't.
No,
you
you don't need
your
both lips
personality.
to kiss a person properly.
Your
Just saying.
personality accentuates your face.
Dude,
The
I
way you
have to,
hold yourself, the way your confidence,
way you present
your
yourself. And when I say present
yeah.
yourself, it's not about look body wise.
No,
Present
no.
yourself does not mean present yourself on a silver platter like you're a snack. Okay. When I
Yeah.
tell people this, and I tell, I know, like, don't laugh. This is me being wholesome here. I know it sounds like really funny and messed up, but listen to me when I tell you this. It's out of wholesomeness and out of kindness. I've had to tell certain females, and hell, I've told men this way too, who have had to bodybuild and make themselves look jacked in order to impress somebody. Not obviously, not me. Don't swing that way. But you know, I've told guy friends, I'm like, dude, I want to look badass in front of this guy. I'm like, you're a dickus. He's like, what? I'm like, you're a dickus. You're a dumbass. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, if she truly loves you and you truly love her, the way you look is not the problem.
Mhm.
About an hour later, he comes back and he's wearing his quote unquote best attire. Comes back, he's like, oh, it didn't go well. I'm like, oh, I'm reading a book, like a cookbook on what to cook or something. I'm like, oh, well. Close the book. I'm like, yeah, I wonder why. He's like, well, I did it. Well, I did. I acted cool. I'm like, you are a dumbass and you should be skewered.
Just act yourself.
Both verbally and physically have a pole stuck so fucking far. And I told him, and he's like,
just
"What?"
act yourself. Just act
Exactly.
yourself. Don't act something that you're not.
This is the epitome of when people say, don't be the label, be yourself.
Yeah.
Don't put on a label just to impress others. Don't pull the whole fake it thing, make it thing, because I do think that works to a degree when it's like you're having a bad day and you fake it by a smile. That's a different story. But don't try to fake this persona to impress others, to get you up there. Because the one flaw is eventually they're going to know what you actually look like, what you actually act like. And then they're going to be like, this is not the person I met.
Yeah.
This is not the person I watched here there met. And then they're going to leave it because, to be honest, they're going to think you lied to them the whole time. Then who wins? Nobody. Double-edged sword. Bam, bam, boom. Done. Kaput. Finito. Das vidanya. So.
I hear you.
So yeah, that's why I tell people on occasion, I may be young, but I sure as hell ain't stupid or uneducated. As I say on occasion, my mama didn't raise no uneducated, dirt-ridden rat, okay? As equally, I wasn't raised in the nearest New York Bronx dumpster or a bond for that matter.
No,
And
you're not.
For the record as well, and for the record,
Zach,
and just
Zach,
to add insult to injury, in a good sense. I sure as hell was not raised under a rock or in a hobbit hole, because given my height, I highly doubt I'd fit anywhere near that.
I was just saying that would be cramped. That would be very cramped. Be very cramped. No, for your age, Jack, you are
smart.
You come across
very smart, and it's
very smart and very street smart as well, which is very important.
I mean, look at the towns I grew up with. You kind of have to be street smart, but continue.
Yeah, well, you just strike me as I think someone that listens as well and takes on advice and.
Oh, Chuck, let me tell you something. There are individuals that are intimidated by me just because of how smart I am. Not by brute force fear or anything. They're just like intimidated by how smart I am.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna have to call this because I am yawning and my eyes are going.
Getting watery.
I don't normally do this on a live stream. I am so sorry. I think it is the medication. I didn't sleep.
Enough. We are fully aware.
No, I do apologize because it's not normally like me to do this on a live stream. So
I mean, to be fair, you did do a good long one with the 3 hours and 55 minutes. It's not like I can't see your ticker on the top left corner. I mean, give yourself a little pat on the back and move on. You're fine. I think a lot of us on the planet Earth have forgotten the old ways of be yourself, by yourself. Don't pick the label and don't apologize for stuff that's not necessary and is out of your control, because at the end of the day, you did what you did. You did your best, and that's all that matters. I really wish people, and this is kind of why I wish people could be and could do, and maybe in the future, I hope they can do this. There are 3 rules I live by, especially as a young blood. Number 1, don't think, do, or talk things unnecessary. For example, don't think about stuff that's irrelevant, like problems, stuff that either A, doesn't concern you, or did at one point, or it's not, and it's old business. The no part is don't try to know every little thing because it's not relevant information. And the third part, don't do, which means don't react to stuff that's not needed to be reacting to. If it's not something you care for, kindly say no, walk away, I'm done. You know what I mean? Life skill number 2. Don't be a tryhard. Someone wants you to try something, you do it, you don't like it. Honesty, best policy. If you don't like it, simply say, that's not my style. I'll carry on. And I can tell you almost 99.9% of the time, they're going to look at you and they're going to respect you, have a lot more respect for you because they'll say, oh, at least he tried. If you try to fake something like that and then they find out later on you didn't like it, they're going to look at you and say, why the hell you not tell me? You know what I mean? Third and final motherfucking rule. And it's a really well-known rule that I think should be, what's what I'm looking for? Pasted on a plaque in gold fucking print. Golden rule, treat others the way you want to be treated. That means if you are shit to somebody, they're going to be shit to you. If you be nice to somebody, they're going to be nice to you. It goes for the same way. There's an old saying my Uncle John Corner used to say. Or he still kind of says it because he's still alive. He says, chances are if you smile at somebody, like, chances are they're going to smile back.
Yeah.
What advice?
No. Always smile. What goes
around comes around.
What goes around comes around. Yeah, and a smile is one of the most. We had an advert in. It was in Australia, and it started with a kid. I think it was a kid on the bus, and the bus went past a woman who was about to go to work, and he just smiled at her. And
I know that one.
And she was walking down the street to get a coffee. And she smiled at a bloke, and who smiled at anyway. And it went full circle, and eventually, somebody smiled at the kid on the bus
because it went around.
So
they say that smiling and happiness is contagious as long as you know.
Just
as long as you know how to spread it. The one thing I noticed with what you just said, there was an advert here in the United States at one point when I was still in Easter Seals. By the way, RIP, because a lot of people died during COVID in Easter Seals. People I personally know, staff, custodians, people I know, but that's besides the point. But while I was in Easter Seals, there was an advert on the TV, very similar to what you said, but it's not like the goes around, comes around bit. There was a little girl on the bus, you know. And she's like wearing this like goofy costume. It's a little tiny girl. I mean, come on. Little bunny outfit or something. And she looks at her. There's like a bunch of people, like, you know, shady looking people. But the girl looks on the bus of the people and gives him a look. And then the guy finally looks at her and then she smiles. And the guy goes and smiles back, you know. So they weren't exactly kidding when people say if you smile a person, doesn't matter how crooked, broken your teeth, or even if you have any, smile. I dare you. I will tell you, one of our teachers used to tell us, when you leave school today, I want you to go to the nearest person to your left, wherever, and smile at them and see how far it goes.
Yeah.
This is why I should have been a guidance counselor, but due to autism, who's going to hire me? In this day and age. But go on. But yeah, Chuck, on a side note regarding you go to bed, Chuck, sleep well. Don't fall off the bed like I do sometimes. even though it's funny as hell when people see it, it's also not good for your physical health. Just saying. Try not to roll off the bed. Because I've done that on occasion. Guilty as charged.
I should be all right. I've made lunch for tomorrow. That's already prepped. So if I do fall asleep, then I'm.
Before we go, what you got for lunch? Just not that relevant. I'm just curious.
No, so on Sunday night, I cooked up a whole bunch of chicken with Moroccan seasoning and sort of oven cooked that, and then chopped up some lettuce, cucumber, spring onion, red onion, carrot, mixed it with a bit of garlic aioli.
Now we're talking garlic. My kind
And
of
then put it
going.
garlic aioli,
Garlic
aioli,
bread.
garlic bread. So just mixed it all together.
I still remember the video I did for you, and I'm happy that I did that for you. We're gone.
And
So I tell you what,
portioned it all out
when
and
you have free
made
time
salad.
tomorrow, watch the show I send you just to remind you how much I fucking love you, brother.
No, I appreciate it.
I will
I appreciate it.
email if I have to remind you that I care for you, but and anyways, yeah, Chuck, with all due respect, go the fuck to bed.
All right. Thank you very much for joining me. I very much appreciate it. Thank you to Chrissy and thank you to Robin for jumping up on the panel. Thank you to everybody that was in the chat. We had Robin and we had Paracord and we had Pedro and we had quite a few others. It's been a while since I've done a live stream. We got through one video in 4 hours. We got through one 10-minute video and halfway through a 5-minute video. But it's good to have a panel and it's good to talk and it's good to talk all sorts of stuff. So that was absolutely really nice.
Moral of the story. If something's bothering you, please open up to a close family, someone you care about. Because chances are, if you have the confidence to open up about the thing that's bothering you, almost 100% of the time, they will do their best to help you. And if anything goes happen, move forward, carry on, my wayward son.
Absolutely.
J Mole.
Absolutely. All righty. Thank you, everybody.
Yep. Good night. Mwah.
Oh,
you're too kind to blow me kisses, but it's too late at night. But you can blow it to him. Huh? You're too kind. Take me to dinner first. I'm just kidding.
We'll see you on the next panel. Keep an eye out for videos. Videos will be coming out a little bit more regular. I am starting to.
When you say videos, you mean record ones, right?
Yeah.
I ask because some people get the two mixed. But go on.
Taking the piss out of stupid people. That's what I do. That's what this channel is all about. Exposing stupid people.
I like that. We're going.
All right. I'll see you all soon. Please, everyone, take care. Be kind to each other. And as Retro said, just smile. It doesn't cost you. It doesn't cost you a dime.
Little pretty penny. Smile. Regardless of broken
and
teeth.
It worries people around you.
If you're not smiling.
What are they up to?
Body language. Remember, people will read your body language, and body language is the most important factor.
All righty.
Chuck.
Nighty night.
Good night,
everyone. Chuck. Happy trails.
Good night. And I'm also going as well. I'm not going to be chatting backstage. I've got to go.
Well, I mean, given the fact that you're tired, we want to have that. So,
all righty. Take care, buddy. See you.